5, we will start. Beverages next door, same as yesterday. So if anybody needs, please make your way.
Morning, everyone. It's almost 9 o'clock, so please settle down. We have a full schedule today since we were behind yesterday, so refreshments on the other side. Feel free anytime you feel like eating or you're thirsty, go ahead and grab something and please make your way back in. Even during break, we still have a program agenda going on, so anytime you feel that you need to eat something, go, please help yourself.
Romantic danger, you done shook my body all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome. I kindly ask that you please find your seats so we can begin. Okay, I believe everybody is slowly settling in their seats. A kindly reminder to please turn off notifications or maybe volume down. Turn off your ringers or your notifications on your phone so there will be no distractions throughout the day. So I think we can start. So to open our second day, we will begin with an opening prayer led by the First Lady, Ana Itmay from YAP.
Good morning and kamarale, everybody. So let us pray in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, God of all nations and people, we come before you today, gathered from the beautiful islands of Micronesia, from Chuuk, Pohnpei, Kosrae, and Yap, as sisters in Christ. We thank you for the gift of this day and for the spirit of unity that binds us together. We ask you to send forth your Holy Spirit upon this conference. Bless our minds and hearts so the conversations and discussions and decisions we make may be truthful and faithful. We pray for the women of the FSM. May we continue to be pillars of faith, keepers of culture, tireless servants of our people. Grant us a clean heart and a renewed spirit so that we may work together, men and women, boys and girls, as equals, sharing our gifts and skills to bring about justice, peace, and love. For all of these, I pray in Jesus' name. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you for that prayer and blessing to begin our day. As we begin day 2 of our Women Conference, I once again offer my respects to the traditional leaders and elders of Chuuk for welcoming us and for their enduring wisdom. Wow lap bang kuburan lekan kalikal wow bang kuburan nang kanyi matananim peluang kali kaitikang karasan Pohnpei, and also my respects to the other traditional leaders from the other states that may not be known to me at this time. Please excuse my ignorance. We recognize with gratitude our government leaders will continue to support this important gathering, and other state and national dignitaries who may be with us today. I especially acknowledge the women serving in our FSM Congress, whose leadership and courage inspire all of us. We extend our thanks to our diplomatic and agency partners, including representatives from the embassies of Australia, United States, China, Japan, and our UN and regional partners for your continued support and presence. But most importantly, this conference is for and about you, the women groups and associations from each of our FSM states. Your participation and voices are at the heart of why we are gathered today. So day 1 set a powerful foundation, and as we move into day 2, may our discussions continue to build on the energy with unity, respect, and commitment to action. I would like to take this time to invite Miss Cindy S. Moore to do the Chuuk State Reflections of the 9th FSM Women's Conference. Please give a hand.
Good morning. Okay, so bright. Okay, Raranim to everybody. Fititiro Sufan, His Excellency Vice President Alik and his Second Lady, the members of our Congress who have gracefully come to join us during this conference. We thank you for being here, Lieutenant Governor, the First Ladies of our sister states, the distinguished members of the Diplomatic Corps. We thank you for being here. We are grateful for your support. And the dignified members of our WOTA cultural leadership, as well as the cultural leaders from the other islands who are also joining us during this conference. Thank you very much for being with us today. Good morning. So my task today is to share a reflection of the 9th National Women's Conference, which was held in Koshrai. I think it was in 2023. Again, the Chuuk delegation is deeply thankful to the people of Koshrai for a truly unforgettable visit. Koshraians are exceptional hosts. May I please ask the Koshrai delegation to rise. Thank you very much. The 9th National Women Conference was tasked with maintaining the usual conference protocol with regards to assessing our progress while putting forth recent agenda, or the current agenda at that time. And in that year of 2023, the conference was also tasked with reviewing the past decade, which was incorporated into conference, or should have been incorporated into the conference outcome documents. And that will be a separate discussion also today. Before we continue, I'll ask if they can just do us a favor and play the what we have. Okay, no. No. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. We all choose them, one from each state.
Kamurale kakakiku.
Kamurale kakakiku.
That they are the official. Yeah. Oh, it's not playing.
Kamurale kakakiku.
Kamurale kakakiku.
Kamarale, Kakakiku.
Kamarale kakakiku. Nenua, Radane, Kaselelia, Mogetil. Today I'm here in Koshrai, representing our FSM conquest. This conference today is very important for the whole nation because it's about women's meeting to look at all the issues or roles of women to our society.
Thank you, Takiko. And just a little bit of a housekeeping note, just so for the record, we have established our rapporteurs for the conference, and I think they are seated on both sides of the conference room or somewhere in the back and in the front. But the states have put forth one member of the rapporteur committee, so we have the official minutes and activities for the conference. Thank you. Okay, so the 9th National Women's Conference was held in Koshrai, as you saw, and I think it was in November to December of 2023. I think it was divided, or I know it was divided into 4 sections of discussion. I think it's also what we are currently taking up during this conference, which is gender-based violence, health, school health, career and communicable diseases, climate change, migration, food, water security, and the impact of the above, and the women's economic empowerment. Also, during that conference, we discussed the recently adopted strategic development goal, the STB, I'm sorry, and policy. And we will have somebody also comment on that, and maybe we can have a little bit discussion on that after this. Also, we had several resolutions after the Koshrai conference that were passed, and that is also an issue that we would like to take up with the conference today, is the fact that the resolutions weren't finalized in Koshrai. We had outcome documents instead, which is also normal for our conferences, but we feel that the specific resolutions that are put forth by each state is actually more effective because we vote on them, we pass them, and we are inclined to actually get them moving or put more action to the issues that are discussed. Good morning. 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 So in Koshrai, we had about 400 participants as well. I think almost the same number we have now. We have a bit more local women involved here because the population is naturally just a bit larger. So also the delegation was very grateful, the delegation from Chuuk that visited Koshrai at that time, because we were able to visit the burial site of the late Dr. Vida, who is buried in Koshrai. So that was actually a highlight for us too, as the Chuuk delegation. So we have a two-part discussion this morning, and we would like to ask Marcella Jack to help us with the strategic development goals and plans, as discussed yesterday. Thank you.
Good morning. This was not in the program, but just to follow protocol from previous conferences, what we do with our the discussions is that we link it to the strategic development plan. Each state will come and report. We did reflections this time, but basically to report and say, okay, Koshai State, this is what we did in the last 2 years, and this is what it says in our, at that time we had a gender matrix, but now we have a new strategic development plan. And in the strategic development plan, the format is different from 2024 to 2040 something for the next 20 years. So in the format for the new strategic development plan for FSM, it has state plans on gender equality. So what we had discussed was for our discussions, although we have these thematic areas, to continue to link them to those that have been identified in our strategic development plan. Does the Secretariat, do you have the copy of the strategic development plan? No? Just bear with me. Let me just pull that up. So I'll just use an example for our new. It is for our new SDP. Under gender equality, it says gender equality and social inclusion. And under this sector, let me see, where are we? Under this thematic area, I'll just quickly read out what the states provided to the national government for the next 20 years. That this is our objectives, this is what the governments have said, this is what we're going to do in the next 20 years with respect to gender equality and social inclusion. Let's see. Just give me a second here. Okay. The last one, is it? It has health and well-being, and it has culture. Okay, so let me just read it out straight, real quickly. For Pohnpei, it has 1. It says, under gender equality and social inclusion, it says, Pohnpei to become a socially equitable and inclusive champion and advocate for social justice at all levels of government and society. That's the only one from Pohnpei State. So this is for us women from Pohnpei State to break it down and try and achieve the objectives under this one from Pohnpei State. From Koshai State, it has 1 also. Koshai State says, a Koshai where all individuals have equal opportunities to access and benefit from services, ensuring equitable inclusivity for all people to thrive. So this is for the Koshayan women, for you to also unpack that however you see it, so that we can work on achieving this with our government.
because this is what we've said, and this is what the development partners and our donors will come in and say, we are going to assist you, because this is your official objective. And for YAP, also one, but very lengthy sentence. It says to cultivate equitable access to government services and resources, to protect the vulnerable, assist caregivers, assist caregivers. We didn't see that in Pohnpei and Koshai. In YAP it says, assist caregivers, families and communities to care for one another, to integrate respect for all into development programs and strategies, and meet gender, human rights, and social inclusion commitments in national, regional, and global development frameworks. That's for YAP. Now, Chuuk. Chuuk State says this. Chuuk has 1, 2, 3. Chuuk has 3. It says women's equality and inclusive groups, emphasizing gender inclusivity and empowering marginalized communities, is essential to advancing equality and representation across various social spheres. Goal number 1, the other states didn't state goals, but Chuuk State said goal number 1, to assist women in becoming more productive and self-sufficient members of our society through comprehensive programs that enhance the social, economic, and physical well-being of women and their families in Chuuk. Goal number 2, improving the quality of life of young people through positive youth development in a safe and supportive environment, encouraging youth to become active, productive members of their communities. Chuuk went one step further and specifically emphasized youth development. Goal number 3, improve the lives of people with disabilities in Chuuk by providing for their rights and inclusive development. Inclusive rights, providing needed services, and equal participation. Last one, Chuuk has 4 goals. Help Chuukese seniors, older adults, live quality lives through needed services and supports. So in the Chuuk development plan, under the FSM 1, they already stated 4 goals. So you Chuukese women have maybe a more expansive job to do here, because you got to look at people with disability, youth, seniors, which is specified in your development plan. So what the conference have done in the past is to then, for each group, each state, to come and do their reports and keep linking to what our governments have stated for us to achieve in the next 20 years. So this one, so that we're not working in a vacuum. We're not doing things here when the government is spending all the resources here. So if we just do it in this one, under this one umbrella where we have already stated what we're going to do, then we will get resources, because we need to continue to meet every 2 years, but we don't have money. Thank you very much. Kailangan.
Thank you, Cindy and Marcella. So at this time, we'll be moving on. So once again, welcome to day 2 of our conference, where we focus on a theme that is not separate from us, but is who we are, empowering women through culture. So culture is our foundation. It carries the values that define us, respect, unity, reciprocity, generosity, the love of family, and our responsibilities to one another. These values have protected our communities for generations. They are also the values that can guide us as we build communities that are not only proud of their traditions, but also inclusive, resilient, and empowered. Culture is also a living strand. It is not fixed, but continuously evolving and changing over time. It is shaped by people, by us, and our communities have the power to transform and reshape cultural practices that no longer serve us while holding on to those that protect and uplift us. As we begin today's discussion, I invite us to reflect on some of the guiding questions. First, what practices and values in our culture ensure inclusivity, protection, and the general well-being of all members of our communities? And number two, how do cultural values of respect, unity, reciprocity, generosity, family responsibility uphold women's dignity and participation in development, including eliminating gender-based violence, strengthening health and education, addressing climate change, and promoting women's economic empowerment? The third one is, in your own state, and how does culture support these four themes, and how does it advance our shared work in these areas? And with sensitivity, what are some of the barriers within culture, and how might we address these barriers together in ways that preserve the heart of our traditions while creating space for equality? These questions will guide us as we explore how culture can be a true enabler across the four themes of this conference. Today can also serve as a call to action. It can be a call for us to create spaces where cultural stakeholders, our traditional leaders, our church leaders, community representatives can come together to reflect on practices that may serve us. And another way forward may be to uplift respected elders who can act as champions for social justice, guiding their communities to reshape traditions in ways that honor both heritage and equality. By the end of today's dialogue, our goal is to leave with clear recommendations on how culture can continue to be our strongest ally in building communities that are proud of their heritage, but also inclusive, resilient, and empowered for the future. So let us begin with pride in our traditions, hope for what they can become, and a shared commitment to ensure that culture remains our greatest strength. So it is now my honor to invite Mr. John Filmet, Chief of Youth Services Division in Yap State, to deliver today's thematic address on how culture serves as an enabler for women's empowerment. Please join me in welcoming him.
Good morning, and thank you, moderator. I hope you guys had a hope you guys had a wonderful day yesterday, as well as the welcoming dinner that was hosted last night. I would like to begin by paying my utmost respects to the traditional guardians of the land upon which we stand upon today. I am pleased to join the other speakers in expressing our warm welcome and deep respect for all that was honored and recognized yesterday, specifically including the traditional leaders of the 4 FSM states, the Honorable Vice President Aaron Palik and Second Lady of the FSM, the first and second ladies of the 4 FSM states with recognition to our very own YAP's First Lady, who has kindly accompanied the smallest delegation to this conference. Ambassador Jennifer Johnson and from the U.S. Embassy in Pohnpei, Ambassador Jenny Grant from the Australian Embassy in Pohnpei, and members of the Diplomatic Corps. In absentia, I would like to recognize His Excellency Wu Wei from the People's Republic of China Embassy to the FSM, as well as the Chuuk State leadership for your hospitality and hosting the 10th Women's Conference. Esteemed honorable leaders of the national and state governments and all participants and dedicated members of the many women's councils and organizations who have graced us with your presence. Our theme today, Empowering Women Through Culture, calls on us to first acknowledge and respect the immense diversity of cultures within our nation, and to recognize the inherent power and deep responsibilities women hold within them. The family structure serves as the fundamental unit that defines our cultures. In YAP, for example, the role of father, mother, and child are distinct and critical to maintain a family unit. The mother, specifically the guardian and protector, dedicated to maintaining peace within the family and ensure a secure future for her children. This concept is also enshrined in the highest levels of Yapi's traditional governance, having one of the three paramount chiefly estates symbolizes a mother figure, having absolute power and authority over the land, the welfare of the people, and the preservation of peace. This culture of women being guardians and protectors are also extended into our most profound cultural teachings. The enduring importance of the mother figure can be seen, for example, in the traditional art of navigation, where the sailing canoe is symbolically recognized as a mother figure. As we voyage vast oceans and travel through rough seas, the canoe safeguards us, providing protection and stability to ensure we reach our destination. This timeless metaphor highlights the foundational role of women. They are the vessel that carries, protects, and guides our young people into the future. Culture plays a strategic and sometimes complex role in advancing women's empowerment, offering traditional roles for influence while also presenting unique obstacles in the modern era. Accordingly, our initiatives must prioritize identifying and applying these existing cultural strengths in ways that are relevant to the challenges such as the expansion of education and workforce engagement and the urgent issue of climate change. The bedrock of our cultures, values like communalism, reconciliation, and the deep stewardship of the land, provides a framework for practices that inherently encourages inclusion, safety, and collective well-being. These principles are instrumental in maintaining social cohesion, building powerful support networks, and strengthening a shared identity and sense of community. Women's place in cultural empowerment is multifaceted. They have traditionally been central to the preservation and transmission of cultural practices. While cultural shifts have sometimes marginalized these traditional contributions, our modern empowerment efforts must seek to both restore these essential roles and adapt them to new social realities. The core Micronesian values of respect, unity, and reciprocity are powerful tools for upholding women's dignity and advancing their participation in key development areas. When intentionally adopted, these cultural principles provide a strong community-led framework for addressing issues like gender-based violence, promoting women's health and economic empowerment, and ensuring their leadership in climate action. The high value placed on respect, especially for women as keepers of tradition, can be leveraged to condemn violence. By engaging traditional leaders, we can frame violence not as a private matter, but as a violation of fundamental cultural rules. The principle of communal unity dictates that the harm of one member is harm against the entire community. This allows us to shift the social norm that gender-based violence is a private issue, positioning it instead as a community-wide problem requiring collective intervention. Reciprocity, this value can be applied to healing and restorative justice. Traditional justice mechanisms focused on reconciliation can be adapted to provide a supportive process for survivors, holding perpetrators accountable while restoring community harmony. Despite these strengths, we must honestly confront the barriers that still hinder the full empowerment of women. Some deeply ingrained social norms can create an environment where gender-based violence is overlooked or normalized. High rates of gender-based violence are fueled by deep-seated attitudes that discriminate against women. When violence is accepted as a part of culture, it actively discourages survivors from speaking out. Furthermore, historically, weak legal frameworks and the primacy of customary law in some areas have sometimes meant that modern legal protection against gender-based violence are not enforced. Fear of shame, blame, and the lack of trust in the formal justice system also deter women from seeking help. Finally, the erosion of traditional support systems due to migration has often weakened the extended family network that once provided a critical social safety net and protection from domestic violence. Without this traditional buffer, women can become more vulnerable. To truly empower women through our culture, we must commit to a path that respects our traditions while courageously challenging the norms that cause harm. We must uphold the traditional values that strengthen us and, at the same time, build a future that ensures safety, equality, and dignity for every woman and girl in our nation. Thank you, Kamgar Kirisaw Chapur, Kalangan Kulo Malalap.
Thank you, John Wayan. Oops. So next on our agenda, it's my privilege and honor to welcome Dionisa Bernard Esser to talk about highlighting women's roles and achievements in education. Thank you, Dionisa.
while she works on just putting that into frame. There you go, thank you. If I could just invite the ladies to bring up the traditional mat or KIEKI woven in the island of Losap here in Chuuk. What? Listo. Round of applause for the helper. First and foremost, I'd like to praise God, Kulonising God, as Koshain say. Please allow me to pay my respects in the Chuukese language. Tiro Feiro. Berber was so purwera. Tiro one mayor iron smiths wisin mudwera. Tiro was Sabat Satafort Kepira Alexander R. Narun. Mekisik Kepira Mikeyoshi William Merkewetia Fabiri, First Lady, my Second Lady. Tiro President Arno Koni, Metzoto Norway House of Senate. Tiro Speaker Danny Mersai, Metzoto House of Rep. Tiro Etzegitseng, Congresswoman Conman. Tiro Wanda Wisin Navaram. Tiro Water President of Chuuk Women Council. Tiro Wadira Petuk, Mepuike Fituk Medicine. Tiro Wasarabe Feru, Serafe. Iyang Moel Waban Kupurun, Anilap, Wanki Ligan Kalakal Matelenium, Wanki Nankenye Matelenium, Wanki Nanap Sokes, Wanki Lukpain Lengso, First Lady, Lieutenant Governor Erlyn Movic, Congresswoman Abello, Lien Pompe Corres. Ngalong se Agilan Mutan Konlon An Koshai. First Lady Mary Pollock, Second Lady Signorina Nena, Senator Jonah, Congresswoman Sigra, Mrs. Shanti Asher, President Kenya Levi, Mutan Kadon Navon Koshai. I will be remiss if I also don't mention and acknowledge the two thorns among the roses, Pastor Alison Alec, and my heart and soul, Senator Sonsin Johnson Asher. Zero to the First Lady of Biap, Ana Itimay, and her delegation. Respect to the national government officials and members of the Diplomatic Corps. My name is Dionysia Lynn Asher. I am Chuukese from Pekias in Losap. Nukura and Kutua in Toroas. Serion no Farapages, but paid up in Koshai. I am from the clan Masada, Ayofakur Iwa. My presentation today aims to offer a glimpse into the significant strides our nation has achieved in educating our girls and women. I will blend insightful statistics with heartfelt lived experiences to illuminate the profound impact and enduring value of education, not only for myself, but also for the courageous women who've paved the way before me. In doing so, I hope to honor and connect with the inspiring conference theme of KIEKI, Kiaka, Los Chob, highlighting resilience, strength, and cultural pride. The title of my presentation is Feufu. Feufu is the Chuukese word for weave, women and education. Education is a driving force for three main categories of development. Personal development, because education empowers women in FSM with greater access to formal employment, higher income, and increased agency over decisions regarding health and family. Literacy and continued schooling equips girls and women with vital skills to advocate for themselves and navigate the challenges of life, which is the crucial foundation in FSM's changing traditional society. Community development, because educated women improve family health outcomes. Mothers with education are more likely to ensure their children are vaccinated, well-nourished, and attending school. Women who complete secondary and tertiary education often emerge as mentors, teachers, and community leaders, championing values of inclusion, progress, and local initiatives that support nutrition, health, environmental protection. National development, because as more FSM girls and women graduate, the nation reaps benefits from a skilled workforce and a growing pool of professionals in health, education, and governance. Higher education rates among women are linked to poverty reduction, economic growth, and enhanced social stability. Investing in girls' education drives the GDP growth, reduces infant and maternal mortality, and strengthens the nation's future prosperity. We've come a long way. In the 1880s, I believe, were the first formal settings where women were included in education. And these were the mission schools. And I've shared some photos, and the one on the left is in Koshai, a mission school in Koshai, a mission school in Toroas in the middle, and one of the earlier schools in Ponpe. In the 1880s, girls were first permitted into mission schools for the purpose of learning the Bible, to become suitable wives of pastors, and to assist missions. We have truly come a long way from that, don't you think? From there, we've made many achievements, and I'd like to share those numbers with you. Some of the progress we've seen is, and I do apologize, some of the data is dated, and so I can only imagine that it has improved since then. In 2010, literacy rate was higher than 90% for FSM girls and women 45 years of age and younger. In 2021, the gross enrollment rate of girls into ECE was 75%. Primary education, 91%. And at secondary, we were looking at 66%. In 2022, national high school graduation rates for females reached over 70%. Yap at 80, Koshrai at 75, Pohnpei at 65, and Chuuk at 50. 2023 to 2024, girls made up 54% of students enrolled at COM. 73% of those retained to the second year and completed. The female labor force participation rose from 30% in the early 1990s to around 44 to 50% in 2010. Women's share of workers in public administration and government was at about 30% in 2010. I think a lot of us, if not 90% of the women sitting here today, are a testament to that increasing number. The percentage of women employed as professionals were 48% in 2010, and female managers, 22%. Education is important because it empowers individuals to chart their own destinies. My maternal grandmother, Nancy Setoktun Bernard, was a weaver. She was only 30 years old when her husband died and left her as a widow with 8 children to support. Among the many types of work she did for survival, she wove mats and she would sell it for $1 a piece. With the help of her older sister, she put my mother and her sisters through school. I'd like to recognize the women that I call Maba. My mother is Selena John, her sisters Miter Bernard and Dr. Margarita Cholime. If you could please stand in the back. I am currently a candidate for my doctorate in education at the University of Guam. And as a response and comment to one of the Honorable Governor's comment about how many of us still weave, my response is, my grandmother made that sacrifice, withheld the gift and knowledge of weaving so that we can pursue formal education, because it meant we would have means that she never had. As an educator, perhaps not a weaver of mats, but a weaver of stories. I don't know if she has made it, but very scarce do I experience immense inspiration when meeting educators, because it's not an easy job. But I've been fortunate and honored to meet an inspirational woman by the name of Sister Angela Nuokus. She is the principal of the school they call Azozo Elementary in the village of Phoebe in the island of Ton. I highlight her story because it is an example that although some of the numbers seem high, the percentage are real people. And her school is an example of those schools that have experienced closure and have become defunded. So she and the other teachers at that school are volunteers. They operate on what they have in their pockets and what's donated from community members. If you don't know a lot about the village of Phoebe or the island of Tol, it gets a bad rap often because it is known to be the infamous place of violence. But we cannot begin to condemn the violence and not talk about the lack of services that is given to children. They are robbed of the right to education. And I put this forth today to use this platform that as women, that we don't become complacent, that the percentages are high. Remember the percentages that are not there. They're children. If I could possibly urge that we put in resolutions that for quality education and the access of education to be available to all children in the Federated States of Micronesia, and that we all give them a round of applause, Sister Angela Duokus, for the work that she does. It's an urge to all, not just the State Department of Education or the National Department of Education, but every one of us in our communities and how we can help. If you can, next slide. So this is a photo of her and her children at that school. Next slide, please. The word, before I go there, the word fofo in Chuukese can mean many things. One, to create. Fo, meaning to create. We are creators. Fo, to mend what is broken. Fo, to unite and be a bridge. No matter how our positions have changed because of education, our purpose and our role as women remains the same. To fo, to create, to mend, to unite. Education is a tool that we have been given and we can use. They have spoken, many speakers before me have talked about the meaning of KIEKI. And it is truly sacred. Sacred because it is a space where you find nurturing. The two people or group of people that you allow in your KIEKI are your children. So you create a space of nurturing for all children and for your spouse. As a woman, as a wife, your purpose in your marriage is to provide good, ethical counsel. All to create, to mend, to unite. I don't have the gift of traditional knowledge, but I can just break the word KIEKI into two main words. KIEKI. Ki in the word in Chuukese means to swarm. I want you to imagine ants, swarming. Eki means to carry, to uplift. We must swarm together and uplift our nation through education of our children. That's all I have to share with you this morning. Kirisozabur, Kulomadlap, Kamagar, and Kalanan.
Thank you, Dinasa. Please join me to put our hands together for the inspiration talk by this beautiful lady of Kosrae. Thank you. Next on our program is Giona V. Nedelec, and she'll be talking about youth voice. Please, let's welcome Giovanni Nedelec. Thank you.
First and foremost, we express our highest thanks and glory to our Heavenly Father for giving us the breath of life and for leading us into a new day. Thank you to the MC for the introduction. And we would like to express our most sincerest tiro to all the mothers, all the sisters, and all the fathers present here today. We come before you today as representatives of our fellow youth here in Chuuk. We are from Chuuk Youth Council. I'm here representing Sapore Youth Association. And my partner here is representing Cathedral Youth Association. As the children of today and tomorrow, we believe it is imperative that we voice our concerns where the mothers are. So we are here today to ask for further guidance in what we believe challenges that the youth face today. Today's day and age, the youth face a different types of challenges. And we hope to highlight those challenges in hopes of receiving feedback and solutions in order to improve on these challenges. Here are our youth issues in Chuuk.
Now let's move on the first key aspect, which are the overarching challenges. Migration and unemployment. Youth in Chuuk are leaving our homeland for job and educational opportunities, which present significant challenges. And one example is transition shock. Education gaps, vocational trainings, tribal recovery and feeding, or lunch programs are limited. Loss of culture and language. Imparting traditional knowledge and indigenous language to younger generations or the youth is not prioritized. Aside from that, there are few social concerns that were also raised by the Chuuk youth. Youth violence and substance use, such as fighting, alcohol misuse, and risky behaviors on social media. Teen pregnancy, counseling and empowering young girls regarding the preventions of adolescent pregnancy is urgently needed. Technology dependence, excessive digital device use reduces family interactions and respect.
Furthermore, there are gaps in support and inclusion. We have a lot of brothers and sisters that are not physically able, and because of this, most of the time, they are excluded during activities for youth. We need more programs and special education that could possibly support these brothers and sisters. Secondly, we lack facilities. Here in Chuuk, you could count the sport facilities on your hands, but there are over 40 islands. These facilities are not enough to support all the youth in Chuuk. Third of all, environmental education. If you go around in Chuuk, I'm sure you're going to see trash. And it's because most of my younger brothers and sisters are not aware of the type of damage that they do to our environment when they throw away a plastic bottle after drinking. Or it's because if you go around in Chuuk, you don't see recycling bins. But these problems do not end here. On a survey findings, by Chuuk NCD, we found that there are disconnects between students and parents. Contraceptives, which I'm sure most of you are well aware of, are being used without awareness. They don't understand the consequences of using contraceptives. Prevention needs. Early education is needed to reduce these NCD risks. We're not taught enough, we're not aware enough of how big these risks affect our lives. We need strategies, access strategies, discreet condom distribution. Most of my brothers here in Chuuk do not understand the need for condoms. It's because they were not educated on safety and on protection. And so, with partnerships with Chuuk Youth Council and stakeholders, we hope to raise prevention and awareness among the youth in Chuuk. We have key outcomes and strategies that could hopefully lead to a better tomorrow, a better future for our youth. We hope to link education, health, and community programs, expand youth opportunities in employment, sports, and vocational training, strengthen family engagement and parental guidance, because we all know education starts at home. We hope to promote inclusive, culturally grounded, evidence-based programs. Inclusive because we want everybody involved. Culturally grounded because, as of right now, I myself am not very culturally aware. Evidence-based because we want to see progress. We hope to conduct youth health survey to guide future plans. Today, we don't know much about youth health because that's not a focus in our state or in our nation. We hope that the youth will be included in decision makings and plan implementations. Decision making because we want to understand how our nation works, how it operates, because when the generation before us leaves, we hope to be able to take the stand knowing what to do and where to go. We want to be a part of the implementation because there is no better way to learn than through action. And so, excuse me, I'm sorry. I realized that I didn't do a proper introduction before starting this presentation. Yeah, I apologize. Let me reintroduce myself once again. My name is Giovanni Nedlick. I'm from the island of Fefen. My clan is Pue. And thank you.
I'm also going to introduce myself, yeah? I'm Sinian Joseph. I'm from Toroas Worde. My clan is Sar of Akurtutia. Thank you.
Oh, dis 'n random.
Let us all give a round of applause again for our youth. It's very nice to hear from our youth because they'll be the leaders of tomorrow. So now we will move into our panel presentations. But I would also like to announce that refreshments is always open, so as we move, if you feel thirsty or hungry, please make your way. So on our panel today, we will have representatives from each state to make their way onto the stage. So, and each panelist will have about 5 to 7 minutes to present their thoughts, experience, presentations. So as we listen, I encourage all of us to consider both opportunities and challenges. So on our culture enables women empowerment across the 4 themes of our conference. And for the barriers, how can we address them together while also respecting and preserving our traditions? So let us please have our panelists make their way onto the stage. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our sincere apologies to the Japan Embassy. They were here yesterday, but we didn't did our acknowledgements, but I would also like to take this opportunity to acknowledge and pay our respects for their help and for them being here, being present at our conference. Thank you. So all the presentations from yesterday and also from today, to please provide a copy to the rapporteurs. Please and thank you. Our panelists from each of the states, please start making your way up to the stage.
Just Jovian John from Chuuk, Liken from Pohnpei, John Filmet from Yap, Beverly Wapple from Koshai.
Our youth representatives that just had a presentation a while ago, please also make your way up to the stage. Okay, so we can begin with our presentations. May I please ask Chuuk State to do their presentations first? Please keep in mind this is 5 to 7 minutes.
Nasoranim, Kamorale, Tirowa Ibirisin. I think before we've paid our respects to everybody this morning, I'd like to acknowledge everybody in this room, both traditional, governmental, and especially our sisters from our other states. Good morning. So I was invited to this panel, and I think I spent at least 30 seconds trying to manage the mic here. We're talking about opportunities and barriers. I was not here yesterday during the opening ceremony, but I got to look at a few clips. And what stood out for me was the mentioning of two very important roles of women. And I can basically translate those two roles as the arm of justice and the arm of unity. And that without justice, you can't have unity, and without unity, you can't have justice. No faso Chuuk estorior pung ikapuesor tibeu fegen. Estorior ragak fegen ikapuesor ewe agapu. So my observations here, moving forward, for my sisters, what is our role today? How is our roles translated individually, who we are in our families? And how is that role translated into our roles professionally? And for those of us who may not be in professional roles, that does not exclude or diminish the roles that we have. In the role of playing the arm of justice and in the role of playing the arm of unity, justice demands that we stand up for each other's rights and our own rights. But what are our rights then if our rights hinge on other people's rights and privileges and safety? And so I believe the conversation here begs us to really look at where are our voices today? Are our voices only valid within this room, within this 7-day period that we're together? And how are our voices going to be translated with the resolutions that we come up with? What is our role in making sure that the resolutions we decide on in these next 7 days are translated in practicality in our families, in our communities, and then furthermore into our roles, our professional roles, and our familial roles? Because if we see ourselves as just participants and observers, how are we then going to see the opportunities and address the barriers? It is very common and very simple to stand by here and have the bird's eye view of what is going on and to pick out what the barriers are. But where do we see ourselves in the barriers? Do we sometimes see ourselves, women, as also the barriers to development, also the barriers to equity, the barriers to equality, inclusion? Because I believe that before we address the overarching issues or the overarching themes of gender equality, inclusion, social inclusion, and safeguarding these, that we must first believe that we already embody these qualities. As women, our role as mothers, as caregivers, as nurturers, we already embody the characteristics of justice and unity. That is the first thing we teach our children, right? That if they are being treated unfairly, how are they going to react to that? Or that we teach our children how to share, how to interact in society. So those already we embody, but do we often see ourselves too as how are we providing the space and opportunities for our daughters and our sisters to practice these embodiments of justice and unity? Are we only being united because we're in this room together today and for the next 5 days? Or are we united because we see ourselves in our individual roles and how we are connected to society and community and our larger island states? So I'm challenging us today as young women, as nurturers, as keepers of our culture. How am I upholding those two embodiments of women, being a woman of justice and a woman that perpetuates unity through our roles? Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I please invite the representative from Koshrai State to do a presentation. Please keep in mind 5 to 7 minutes.
No, I give you that. Can you, where's your laptop? No, I need my laptop. Where is my drive? I need my laptop. Where's the flash drive? I give you. No. You just, hold on, when you leave it there, just take your flash drive. While Tagiko is setting up, good morning. Yes. Praise the Lord. Thank you for the new day and the past days and for all that He has done for us and or planned for us in the future. We praise the Lord. My name is, before my name, I'm not very familiar with the proper way of addressing the diplomats and traditional leaders, so I want to stay away from that, and allow me to join yesterday's introduction, or today's introduction. They did a very good job in doing the addressing the diplomats, so I joined them to acknowledge everyone here. My name is Beverly. I'm from Koshai, but I also have a Rotuman clan. That's why I am this big. I'm very honored to represent Koshai, our Koshai Women Association, in this discussion on the topic, empowering women through culture. Often, panelists are experts or expected to be experts on the topic assigned. But Koshai Women Association has taken a different approach. They assigned me the topic because they
they told me I know very little of the Koshai culture. So they assigned me, requiring me to do research so that I can be very knowledgeable in Koshai culture. So, and then I did. I'm very glad that I'm assigned the topic because that process inspired me or required me to encourage or engage with experts, elders, and knowledge holders in Koshai. And those are the sources I got my information from. So what I will be sharing today come from those valuable sources with some reflections of my own. And bear with me if I'm doing a bad job. There were 4 questions presented Koshai to respond to, but I picked, in the interest of time, I picked only one of them to respond to. And that one I picked because it requires, it's serious. So I picked that question, and that question is, where is my, no. I told you, presentation. PowerPoint.
Just to reiterate, while they're looking for the presentations, there were 4 questions sent to all the states. So the first one was, what practices and values in our culture ensure inclusivity, protection, and the general well-being of all members of our communities? The second one was, out to our cultural values, uphold women's dignity and participation in development, including eliminating GBV, strengthening health and education, addressing climate change, and promoting women's economic empowerment. The third one is, in your own state, how does culture support these 4 themes, and how does it advance our shared work in these areas? And the last one is, what are some of the barriers within culture, and how might we address these barriers together in ways that preserve our traditions while creating space for equality?
Thank you very much. That's my next thing to do. To name the 4 questions. So yes, thank you for helping me. So the 4 questions I've mentioned there. The last question is what I'm going to respond to. What are the cultural barriers to empowering women? And I picked that because I think it's very crucial for taking meaningful actions. So that's why I want to present on. What are some barriers in culture? There are many, many barriers, but because I was given only 5 minutes, I will just present on 4. One is silencing of women's voice. Another, patriarchal structure. Land inheritance tradition, prioritizing men. And then I picked this, marriage customs and expectations. Those are the 4, just 4 of the many barriers, cultural barriers to empowering women. Remember, this is just about Koshai. It might not be the same for you. This is Koshai. Okay. Silencing of women's voice. I believe it's the same for you? As I've heard from previous speeches that this is also same for Yap or Bone Bear Chuuk. I heard somebody yesterday, I forgot. Women are often discouraged to say their ideas in formal meetings, in all the settings, except immediate family. That's where we can practice our voices. But when you expand to extended families or formal meetings, community meetings, women are expected to be quiet. Although you have a better, wise idea, you are expected to stay silent. If you are given chance to say your thoughts, idea, you need to start your point by thanking for the opportunity and sorry that I will speak. That's a barrier. Another one is patriarchal structure. Decision making is still male dominated. It's almost the same as the one a while ago. Decisions are made by men. Even if women have ideas, suggestions, the final decision will be by the men. Land inheritance tradition. In Goshai, land are owned or passed down to the sons. Very, very few families allow women or the daughters to have land. And that is true for families that do not have a son. That's when the land can be passed down to the daughter. But today, we find some landowners, female landowners, and that's they got it from buying the land. So we need women. We need to be rich enough to purchase the land. The land will not be given to us by our fathers. Marriage, customs, and expectations. What about it? In Goshai, once you're married, your priorities are the household and family duties. No more education. You're expected to stay home, start your new family, take care of that family. No more formal education. That's what? Yes, go next. How do we address these barriers? I will combine all this and say my opinion on how to address this. We should create practical opportunities for women to participate in leadership, economic activities, education, and health programs, and climate initiatives, because that way we are given a chance to prove ourselves that we are better. Sorry, men, we are better, if not the best, decision makers. By combining, well, this is another way that we can promote equality. I said 4 barriers, but I want to say a 5th one. This is not culture, but it's a standard of behavior, respect. Respect is a overarching barrier to all these barriers. Always respect, always respect a barrier to women's growth, development, and equitable access to education, health, and other opportunities. Always that. There are 4 areas that I believe the conference is focusing on. First is the gender-based violence. I always respect a barrier to responding to or minimizing that gender-based violence rate. Because of respect, women tend to not reporting the violence against them. True? Because of respect. I don't want to get my husband arrested. So I don't report it. I never report it. I respect him. Because I know tomorrow he loves me again. So I stay away from reporting. Okay. And that is not a good practice because it's becoming normal. Yes. Get beaten up, don't report it. Smile. I always respect a barrier to health, access to health and wellness. How is that? Let's say, excuse me, men, but this is for women, so I need to say it. Cervical cancer is very, very bad. And one factor is because women, again, respect the men, because men doesn't allow women, the wife, to go and get checked up by a male physician, doctor. So, yes. And also, cervical cancer, even if it's not, even if the cause is something else, the husband is also carrying that, what should I say, a shame or feeling down on that. So, because of respect, we tend not to go and get checked up on time until we reach stage 4. And I always respect a barrier to one of the areas again, education. Girls or women are expected to stay home after secondary education. You don't need to go further. Stay home and get ready to get married and take care of a family. That is becoming not true for us because I myself, although I am married, I was allowed to continue. And that is a good outcome that we see today, that girls are allowed to go further. Formal education. Not yet. 5 minutes. Hold on the clock. One more. While respect is deeply valued in our traditions, it often translates into women being expected to remain silent, expect male authority, accept male authority, and refrain from challenging established norms. In this way, respect through positive intentions can become a limited force for women's empowerment. Takiko is giving me a sign that my time is up. In conclusion, I jump to conclusion because Takiko is telling me stop. These cultural practices, while deeply rooted in tradition, can unintentionally create barriers to women's empowerment. But by recognizing these barriers, and creating opportunities for women to practice or to participate fully in leadership, economic, and community activities, we can foster a more inclusive society. Empowering women strengthens not just families, but our entire community and Koshai as a whole. Why do I say that? Because today, it is clear that women leaders can help our nation grow and develop. We have two of them there. We have two women in leadership roles whose work ensures that women's voices are heard and their work brings positive results. These two women are among us, and I want to call them so we can applaud or recognize them. First ever female Australian Senator, Senator Ruchina Chona. Please rise. And first and last, women in Congress. Just kidding. Madame Justin Sigra. Thank you. Kula malalap chabur. And Tiro.
Thank you. Now we'll move on to Pohnpei State. There was a last minute change in panelists. So our panelist now used to be the Legant of Wayne U, and she's also the Municipal Court Judge of U. Chief Justice.
Thank you. Yeah, please bear with me because I'm so nervous. I don't want to stand at the podium or else I'll fall down. I'll just sit, so please bear with me. Okay, to start off, I should pay my respect to Legant of Matalenim and Nankani of Matalenim, Luke Langso, and who else are the traditional leaders? Well, what my respect to our Senator Mrs. Alfonso, Second Lady of Pohnpei State, or not Second Lady, Lieutenant Governor of Pohnpei State, and my friends up here. The other people, the other panelists, even though I don't really know their names, but I call them my friends. Okay, to start off, first of all, please bear with me because I'm not prepared for this, what I'm doing now, or these shoes I'm wearing now. But culturally, since we're talking about culture, culturally, I couldn't refuse what Legant asked me to do. So whether I could do it or not, I just try my best, and I already apologized to her and asked her, if I stumble, please forgive me because this is all I can do. Okay, to introduce myself, my name is Antonia Primo Moses, and I'm the Chief Justice of Wu Municipal Court, which is the Wu Municipality, the smallest municipality in Bombay State. And I've been holding this position for over 15 years. And okay, I guess one reason why Lucan asked me to say something on her behalf is because I was in her shoes. I was also Lucan for 7 long years. And I said, I said 7 long years because the Namarki I was married to or I was Lucan to was a disabled and much, much older than me. Okay. Okay, I know maybe it will be boring for you to listen to my story, but I think since I'm also talking about culture, I think I should share with you my story. Okay, even though, when the Nanken of who came and asked me to be the Lucan for the Namarki, and I said, you know, I don't think I'm fit for that position because I'm not somebody who's high in our culture as a high title. I don't even have a clan. I'm not from the clan that should be part of the, Namarkist house or, anyway, it was a Saturday. It was a Saturday. It was a Saturday that he came and asked me to be Namark's wife. So you know what I did? Monday came, I went to the office and I opened up my Bible and I put my finger. Or I didn't even look, I just point my finger and where my finger was at, it says, nobody disobey the king. So that's how I made my decision. I made my decision based on the Bible, and I also said to myself, who am I to say no to the Namarki? Just like today, who am I to say no to the kind of Madeleine? So even though I'm not prepared for today's presentation, I just went ahead and accepted Lucan's request for me to do the presentation on her behalf. Okay, I've been getting notes, you know. Now let me go back to these notes. Okay. Okay, the first ones, they're in order. The AG already put them in order for me. The first question says, identify practices, values, and cultures that ensure inclusivity, protection, and general well-being of all members of the community. And it also relates to what my friend from Coach Wright just presented that has to do with land. Okay, what the law for land ownership in Bombay was quite similar or same as Coach Wright, that the oldest son is the heir for the land. But the law changed that, and what we have now, if there is no will, if it's made or written, then all the children have the same right to the land. And I think in Chuuk, I believe, I don't know if there is a law that changed that, but I know in Chuuk, land is matrilineal. It passed down on to the daughters. So that's the difference. There is already a difference between Kosrae, Bombay, and I'm not sure. Chuuk may be still the same. Anyway, okay, you know, let me read the second answer. Traditional Council of Chiefs have a place in our policies and meeting places. For example, the Bombay State Legislature have a place assigned for them. When you go to the legislature chamber, you will see on the upper side of the chamber, there are places assigned to the Namarkis and the Nankins. You know, unfortunately, when I was delegate, I never get to sit up there. Anyway, that's one way of, like, our government recognize our culture. They have a special place up in the chamber itself. Okay, the third answer says the government provides appropriate funds for their meetings, which means that when our traditional chiefs meet, they get meeting allowances, which I also do when I go to the Board of Trustees for public land meetings. I also get allowances. So thank you, Bombay State Legislature. Okay, our Constitution itself, in our Constitution, Section 1, the Constitution recognizes, respects, protects, and the traditional rights and roles of traditional leaders and institutions. So I'm sure all our constitutions are similar or the same, that we all recognize our culture. And to also talk about the cultural, let me talk about the cultural, Okay, for the 5 municipalities of Bombay, on the main island, we have a certain clan that can become the namarki of each of the municipalities. And these clans are also matrilineal. So it is us mothers that give birth to the traditional leaders. So we have a very important role in our cultures. So let me just go down, starting from matrilineum. Not because Lieutenant of matrilineum is here, but this is our traditional way of going by the municipalities. Like matrilineum first, U, then Kitri, Sokes, and Net. Anyway, let me talk about the clan. The namarki of matrilineum, or the clan that can become the namarki of matrilineum, is Tupunpanme. Okay. To become the namarki of U, is what? Latsialap. And the namarki of KIEKI is Tipunmen. Namarki of Sokes is Songkawat. And namarki of Net is also Songkawat. So, because this, like the culture in our state of Pohnpei, it's also, I don't know how would I say it. You know, when I was Talikan, they always offer me to sit on the chair. I said, no, because if the Namarki pass away, I will be sitting on the floor. So, so I never sat on the chair. I always sit on the floor. Anyway, what? I don't know. What? For your, okay, when during what? Feast or what? When there is a cultural gathering, when you call out the share for each of the chiefs or the Namarkis, the what? It goes by Matalenim first, then U, then KIEKI, Sokes, and Net, like I said earlier. So this is something that I think it's in our blood. Even like whenever I'm in a meeting or gathering, like you always notice that it's always going by that order. So I think our people, we may say that they were not really that smart, but they're very smart. And to talk about, can I talk about our responsibility as Likens? Okay, you know, this position is very hard. There are some very happy occasions and very unhappy or sad occasions, because the expectation of you is very high. Because let me say, give an example. Like if the Namarki is disappointed at somebody else and like remove somebody's title, then they will say, why can't do something about this? Like I'm the one that's responsible. Sometimes when they say that about me, I said, well, I'm not your slave to be, you do the problem, and I do them, so I have problem solving. Anyway, I'm sure both Likent and Nangkenyay, I think both of them know what I'm talking about. This is very hard because the expectation, what the people expect you to like recognize them all the time. If I don't say hello to somebody, and they will say, wow, look at Likent, she's really. And I don't know if the other cultures are the same as Pohnpei. And I could say that this is one sad thing about this culture. Once the Namarki dies, then I'm demoted. And well, maybe not really demoted because they give you a title, like my title for being the Likent of what one time. My title now is Nan Pasang Mesensakai U. So some of my relatives with this delegation from Pohnpei, like my nieces and my cousin, they're calling me by my title. When they're talking to me, they call me by my title. So anything else that needs to be added? Maybe my time is up, eh? So let's say my time is up. Thank you very much.
Last page ko mo.
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry. Okay, okay. I thought I'm all done. Okay, sorry for missing out that last page, HE. Okay, the last page says, what Pohnpei is a matrilineal society. Pohnpei clans come from women, like I explained earlier. Number 2, women are the caretakers and community contributors. And number 3, women raise and nurture future leaders. And these principles are in line with Pohnpei's strategic development plan on cultural heritage and indigenous identity and preservation. And so we will have to accomplish this within the next 20 years, right?
Thank you all for those insightful and valuable contributions to the panel. Just an announcement. So for lunch, we'll be staying in here. They'll be bringing our lunch since our schedule is very packed. So we'll be fielding questions in the interest of time, one from each state and other partners if they want to ask. They already did theirs. So if anybody has questions, please raise your hands. Or reflections, comments, recommendations for any of the panelists. So they're on the panel because they did theirs also, so we didn't have time for Q&A. So we put them up there. If there's any questions you had from their presentations, you can also ask at this time. But in the interest of time, we only have one question per state and other partners. But if you have more, maybe on the side, you can ask them. Or submit it. Okay, we have one question.
Good day to you all of. My name is Maria Tondre. I am from Pohnpei, and it's not a question. It's a recommendation. My recommendation is about the panel discussion, and in the future, if there is one like that, I would like the committee to kind of select the ones that were going to do the panelists and give them maybe a rundown of questions so that we will have an organized way of discussion and it will not take up too much time. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria Tonre. There were lists of questions and panel discussion guidelines that were sent out to those that were on the meetings that we had. So those are the guiding questions that the presentations were based on. There were 4. For each day, there are 4 thematic areas. So there are guiding questions that were sent out to the panelists so they can prepare their answers and presentations ahead of time. And I believe Esme read out all the questions and when Beverly was doing her presentations again. Thank you.
Tiro Gamarelli, my name is Shanti Asher. I currently moved to the FSM, back to the FSM. I'm running our FSM Nature Conservancy office. My question, well, first I want to pay my respect to the owners of this land and to the host for having all of us very powerful and inspirational women in your midst. And thank you so much to the panelists. Those were really informational, empowering, and while there are humor mixed with it, there are truths to each of them, and they are painful. I do hope that we continue to advance in our advocacy and empowerment within ourselves, especially paving the way for our younger girls. My question is to our Chuukese Youth Council. I guess maybe it's not a question. It is a comment and also a recommendation to the leadership in this room. Thank you so much for your bravery and courage to come and approach these women who are change makers. That's what we believe in. What I wanted to say in listening to your presentation is, I think that the best way forward, because that's why we're here, we want to listen to you, youths, and give you the solution and support you need. Because none of us lived through this time with so many changes and challenges for you that you're facing, beside the fact that you are going through what we went through before, you are now facing new challenges that are piling up over you reaching your goals. And so for me, as I listen, I want to believe that the best change is to allow you to be the change you want to see. To the donor partners and to everyone who makes decisions in this room, if you can support our youth, give them the money so they can make the change, because we say that they are our future leaders. When are they gonna start leading? The best time is now. And I say that because while I may make decisions or aspire to lead, I do not know what you go through. And so the best way forward is to empower you, all the youths, with the resources and the support you need so that you can teach us how to lead with you. Not lead you, but lead alongside each other. And so I am appealing to every person that runs programs, donor partners, and everyone in this room who can make that change possible for them. Let's give them the support they need so they can change this country for all of us, so we can witness it and see that change today and not hope for it. If we are here and we can support them, let's do that with meaning. So thank you so much for being here today to voice your concerns. I think this is something that has to be incorporated going forward, that youths come every time women have meetings so that we can learn from you and be by your side so you can be the change we want to see today too. So thank you so much.
We have time for two or three more. Does anybody else? Is that the whole it's done?
Thank you. My respect to all of you here in this room and those who are not joining us. My question is not just coming from our male perspective, but it's more like a general question to all of us here in this room and those who are not joining us. And the question is, what is the FSM Women's Conference core objective to ensure they remain relevant, practical, and responsive to the evolving priorities of women, families, and communities across Chuuk, Bombay, Yap, and Kusai. And prior to this, I may say, our health, the rise of NCDs in our nation, and education through our cultural perspective, as it seems we're having cultural erosion. So I'm sorry, but I just want to share this question to all of us. Thank you.
Okay, we have one last.
Tiro, what's medicine? I just want to say, I am so inspired and grateful to be here today. I see a lot of our mamas. Great job for coming. I see a lot of our youths. Great job for coming. And I want to say, let's just give ourselves a clap, applaud ourselves for a great 2 days so far. And I guess it's one thing I kind of want to just leave here. I see so many inclusions, social inclusions, gender equality here. I would like to see maybe in 2 years, if we could also include our people with disability to be part of our conferences, and have them also speak up on their own behalf. Yes. So again, let's give ourselves an applaud, clap for a great job. Welcome everybody, and Girisu Tapu.
Okay, I think that is all for the questions. That's all we have time. this time, we'll have our lunch be brought in. Oh, thank you, panelists. You may now come down. Sorry for that. Jairam. So as we wait for our lunches, I'd like to take this time to invite Ms. Phyllis Silvanus. She will be doing an information sharing presentation on women in education and available short-term trainings at COM-FSM. Please join me in welcoming her.
Kalangan MC, Ian Okasilelia Mango, while she's putting up the presentation, it's my fault for giving it a little late. Thank you, Takiko. I would like to pay my humble respect, Wa'alap, and Kalangan to our Heavenly Father for His many blessings in our lives. Wa'alap and Kalangan to the guardians of this land. Wa'alap o Kaping Kalangan to Her Royal Majesty Likan Kalakal. Wa'alap to Her Royal Highness Nankaniye and all the traditional leaders here with us today. Wa'alap o Kalangan to Vice President and Mrs. Palik. Wa'alap to our members of the Congress, especially to all our Congresswomen. And thank you all for paying for our TAs. Wa'alap to all cabinet members, especially Secretary Samu And Secretary Akinaka, thank you for paying for our TAs. Wa'alap to Governor and First Lady Narun, thank you for the great party last night. We could still hear the band well after 12 o'clock at our place. Wa'alap to Lieutenant Governor of Pohnpei, First Ladies, Second Ladies of Pohnpei, Chuuk, Koshai, and Yap. Thank you, Governors and Lieutenant Governors, for paying for our TAs. My respects to the legislative branches of all 4 states. Thank you for paying for our TAs. My respects to all the NGOs, our diplomatic corps, Madam Excellency Jennifer, thank you, and all the NGOs, thank you for being with us today. Kalangan to the organizers, and especially Kalangan and Kaselelie, to all the beautiful ladies in this room. It's an honor to be here with you today. I'm presenting with the Chuuk campus, but they just had their SPA election, so they'll be with us shortly. So I'm here on behalf of College of Micronesia FSM because it's our only national college in the FSM. And it's important that we all know what we can offer and what we can assist you ladies in furthering your career opportunities and educational goals. So our goal or our motto is students today, leaders tomorrow. Any kind of student. So the education is not only at the college. Education starts from our homes, to the community, to the churches. Oh, and I'm sorry, my respects to all the church members. Uh-oh. Somebody didn't go to church. Thank you, and my respect to all the clergy and all the religious leaders in this room. So to continue, education is everywhere, in our communities, in our churches, schools, and places like this. So I'll be presenting opportunities for women at COM-FSM. As we've heard yesterday and today, women's educational empowerment involves many things. Women's ability to participate equally in all existing markets, access to work with equitable pay, control over their own time, lives, and their bodies. Increased voice and meaningful participation in economic decision-making through policies and laws through similar conferences like we're having today, this week. So what is the role of COM-FSM in this conference and in the FSM? It provides men and women with the educational training and skills that they need to either find a job or enhance their current job skills, earn or increase their income, and become self-supporting members of the FSM community. These are the points of discussion I'll be having today. They gave me an hour, so please bear with me. That's what it says in the program, 12 to 1. So we'll talk about our campuses, women in COM-FSM, open admission, programs that we have, established programs, and then training programs. And money, money, money. I'm not giving you money, so think about the other way. Okay, so the College of Micronesia, what is our mission statement? The College of Micronesia FSM is a learner-centered institution of higher education that is committed to the success of the Federated States of Micronesia by providing academic, career, and technical educational programs characterized by continuous improvement and best practices. The last line is true in all our lives. Whatever we do, we are governed by continuous improvement and best practices. So, remember that money sign I gave you earlier? Please remember how many campuses we have. Okay, there are six COM-FSM campuses. National Campus in Paligar, CTEC in Colonia, Chuuk Campus, Koshrai Campus, Yap Campus, and FMI in Yap. So all the NGOs and all the training, we have offices, campuses in each state. We're the best institution to do all the training for you in all the states. This is the Fisheries Maritime Institute. It's in Yap. How can you enter? They take high school graduates. And you can major in navigation, marine engineering, and fishing technology. Okay, we have 3 female board members, Sue Sengalin, then we have a Regent Geraldine, Regent, the newest one, Regent Sundin, and 2 others. We have Jeff, who is the Regent for Chuuk, and sadly, our Regent for Koshrai recently passed away, Regent Cornelius. May he rest in peace. We've had 2 female presidents, Susan Moses, and the current one, Teresa Corivula Ono. We have 1 female vice president among 4 vice presidents. And good news, 4 deans, or all the state campuses, are all females. So Lourdes is the dean for the Yap campus. She's been serving the college more than 30 years. Genevieve Samuel is the one for acting dean for Chuuk campus. She will be here with us shortly. And then the newest member is Andrea. She's the Koshrai campus dean. And of course, yours truly is the CTEC for Pohnpei. Okay, for employees, we have 202 females in 455 employees, or 44% of the workforce are all females. Female student count from spring 2021 to fall 2025 is 3,524 females. Student count for graduation from spring 2021 to fall 2025 is 1,003. So this is a breakdown of the female enrollment data. I will be sharing this with the logistics team so they can share it to all the states if you need copies of these. So So our most popular major is LA, associate in LA. And the least popular ones are what CTEC stands for, technical courses. And that's what we're trying to change. We're trying to change it all the way from elementary to high school and align some of our curriculum so we can have the same subjects taught to the vocational students, so when they take the COMET, they will all have the same level of comprehension in English and math. Graduation data, it's also in the same, the highest enrollment also has the highest graduation rate. And good news, we have open enrollment. Anybody who finishes high school can enter college with just 2 requirements. This is because of our Pell Grant. The Pell Grant will not offer, they will not be eligible for Pell Grants if they don't have a 2.0 GPA. So they have to have a GPA and they have to take the COMET placement test. It used to be the entrance test, but now we place the students according to their math and English. They can take online or resident courses in either of the 4 states. Freshmen need to register in person, so they need to bring all the required documents, application forms, FAFSA, health clearance, etc. Returning continuing students, if you have been absent from the college for more than a year, you need to fill out a readmission form. It can be filled out during registration. And there will be an FSA FAFSA workshop at the Chuuk campus. I'm sure most of you have college students, if you're also at a college. We're offering free, no charge, and there might be refreshments provided by our generous leaders in this room. They will be having FSA ID creation and FAFSA forms. Let me just pause here. Don't worry, it's almost finished, even though they gave me an hour. I'm giving out prizes. For this t-shirt, and the first person to raise their hand and giving the correct answer will get this beautiful pink and green COM-FSM t-shirt. All right. How many campuses are there? There. Stand up, please. 6, yes. Come, please take your prize. Can you take photo? Aminer, congratulations. Thank you. Owen, can you please bring my bag? There's our telecards in there. And this one. Can somebody tell me the name of the current president? Raise your hand, please. Ooh. Is she qualified? Disqualified, yeah? Come, go ahead. Stand up, please. Yes. Say the name right. Still spell the last name. Come in. What's her name? Yes. Woohoo, yes, come up. Yes. Turn around. No. That's what I said. Does she qualify? All right, so keep paying attention to the presentations. Okay, we have certificate programs that takes 1 year, and these are the certificate programs. I'm just putting it up there for everybody to read. Agriculture is AFT, bookkeeping, basic public health, cabinet, carpentry, construction, electricity, law enforcement, mechanic, motor vehicle, nursing, refrigeration and air condition, secretarial science, trial counselors. Okay? So these are the ones that are accredited already. If the first ladies, the governors, or anybody needs training in any of the states in any field, please let us know. Write a letter to our president, and she will assign it to whoever can do the training. Do you remember the programs? We have associate programs. These are 2 years. I can remember the chart I showed you earlier. The most popular major is liberal arts. Then health science, HCUP, Micronesian studies, pre-teacher prep, building technology, electronic telecommunications, and many more. These programs were mandated when they first created the college. Agriculture, fisheries, Micronesian studies, and then we added as the needs came up for all the states. And for your information, you can start taking these anywhere in the 4 states, even in the states. We have students in the mainland completing their degrees at COM-FSM. We have 2 bachelor programs, Bachelor in Elementary Education and a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with emphasis in accounting. That one, the second one, there's a partnership with World Bank and DOE and DOFA to do accounting technician. So before you get your bachelor's, you can also get certified to be an accounting technician in the FSM. Then after that, certified accounting technician, so that CAT. And then after that, you do your, she distracted me, please wrap up. Okay, going to the end. Current and future trainings opportunities for women. Remember in 2024 or 3 when we were in Koshrai, I was advertising these trainings. So we've completed the training for 30 women for Chuuk, but unfortunately we couldn't find 30 women, so there were 14 of them only with 16 men. They had training in electrical wiring and solar training. Then we also had an ELV, abandoned vehicles, end-of-life vehicles, with GIS with 8 females in all the 4 states. Law enforcement is offered again, and I'm here to meet the director whenever we go to each states. I want to enroll at least 30 women by summer 2026. All these programs are covered by Pell. Okay, so this is the accounting technician I was telling you about. Any workforce development needs from each state, COM-FSM is here waiting for you in all the 4 states. So this is the electrical wiring training that was conducted in Chuuk. They had both male and female. Conclusion and recommendations: we need more skilled workers, especially women in critical needs fields in the FSM. Encourage our children, students to enroll in critical areas of studies for our nation's economy. Partner with national, state, local government, and private entities, NGOs, to create more training and work to enhance our workforce in the FSM. And that's the information there. For $10 tel cards. How many women completed the electrical training in Chuuk? 14, yes, come. Oh, I said 10, but there's 3, so you're lucky, you got 15. Kailangan. I'll give these out as presents. Telecards more. Make sure there's only 2. Okay, so what is the most popular major?
Liberal arts. Liberal arts.
Okay, Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Stand up. Thank you. Okay, the last slide will take a while. This is where I'm going to ask you for help. Can anybody who has attended COM please stand up? If you're a mother that has a son and daughter who's at COM-FSM, please stand up. No questions yet. If you have a niece, nephew, your husband, your wife attending, please stand up. If you have any family members attending COM-FSM, please stand up. Oh, you see? COM-FSM has achieved their goal, at least one goal. Thank you very much. Please, let's all give yourselves a round of applause. I cannot give you all presents, but you have my utmost kalangan chapel. There's one more, sorry, 2 more minutes. I have this. Remember that money I was telling you about? Endowment raffle tickets for sale. I have 99 with me. I've sold one last night. Okay, so the first prize is $5,000. Second prize is $3,000. Third prize is $2,000, and many other prizes. These are for our students' future, remember? You were just standing up. See me afterwards. Kalangan and God bless.
Thank you, Ms. Phyllis. So she will be having you guys can purchase tickets with her. And also at this time, we will now move into breakaway sessions by state. So each state will reflect on the day's guiding questions and prepare recommendations to share with everyone later on.
10 minutes break and then we will announce the rules.
Okay. Okay, so
10 minutes break.
okay, so
Hello, you can all hear me. I want to take this opportunity to thank our Heavenly Father that we're all here to address the needs that our nation needs to improve. And especially this time that we heard what the college is offering. I don't know if when I stepped out and I missed Phyllis talking about telecommunication. My name is Athena Heinrich. I represent the office of our FSM Telecommunication. And it's been our dreams and it's been our wish. We've been asking the college to install telecommunication courses here in Chuuk. Every time we announce positions for technician, internet technician, it's been a challenge because most of the students, they want to take the courses here. It would be easier and convenient for them. So I want to ask Phyllis, what's their plan to open the courses here in Chuuk? Because we have big challenges here, and we've been hoping that COM also print out the courses here, so it's, we get more qualified technicians from Chuuk. Thank you.
Thank you, Athena. I mentioned in my presentation that we do online classes, and we have requests from all the governors in the FSM to make it easier for our students to take these classes online. And also the practicum, the difficulty is the practicum courses. But right now we're working with partners in each of the states, so I will be talking to Athena later. They can provide the training in each of the telecom states. So that way they will be able to take all the courses for vocational in each of the 4 states. Right now, well, not right now, before we did it online, they have to go to Bombay. They have to come to stay in the dorms or with family members and take courses because of the hands-on. But right now we're working with other vendors and other partners to ensure that we have partners. If it's HTM, hospitality and tourism, there's also somebody in the other states that will help us train the students in restaurant, hotel, and travel industry. So if you have businesses, please either reach out or please be waiting for us. We need your assistance to help our students and build up our workforce in each of the states. So to answer your question, Athena, we are already on the way to do that. But we will need your help because your technical people, the telecom people, we're training them for you. So we'll need your help to provide the practicum part in each of the 4 states. Does that answer your question? Okay, thank you. Any more questions? Yes.
Ai chungale ban sang Pompe, ai ban patron wai buen ka kom dekanto nan kanye yo la pelap koros wai ka chungukure. I ban tatongki patron wai. I saw anybody look at the board, the presentation from COM. There is a nursing in there. Let's keep the college because the nursing program is at the college. Mia sa material program na nursing we don't need to send them out. But if they are AA degree in our college, we can encourage them to go to Guam. Thank you, Guam, for being here, representing Governor. Yeah, we have a newborn nursing program. Her age, I would say her age. Her age is 10 years old and going to be 11 this year. They always graduate nursing every December, and it's a gift from God to our nation. I used to see them and visit them and join them, entertain them at being an advocate for nursing. I am retired now after the COVID, and I've seen all the disasters and challenges. The good thing about nursing, they were alive, dead and alive during the COVID. Any emergencies, lawyers, you support me. Backup. Because we're talking about recruitment and retention of professionals in the workforce, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, until you reach C. But A, B, C. Recruit and know how to retain them. We're talking about retention, meaning they need money in order to retain them in our setting, especially in our 4 states in this nation. I can speak on behalf of the young generation because my colleague here from the Lianalam, she's my mentor, Mrs. Ramon. Please show them. And if anyone is a nurse in this crowd, please bear with me and stand for our next generation to be a nurse, but nurse can be a doctor someday, and I can prove that. Because in our setting nowadays, they were born to be nurses and then became doctors, and I value their work because they don't wait for nurses to take vital sign. They learn that at the back of their head. Why do I have to wait for nurses to take my vital sign? Because sometimes good doctors, they trust the nurses. Unsure, certain doctors, they don't trust what we nurses report to them. And those are, I don't value that because they will demoralize young nurses. So culturally, we talk about culture. We have respect. In our nursing program, it was born, the first graduate 2014. Until last year, 2024, I think up to almost 100 nurses. The most is from Pohnpei, and let's keep Pohnpei because of the promotion. We all stand up, and especially myself, speaking on their behalf. We won't keep you if we hire you. If you're smart enough to go out to be a doctor, because we have shortage of doctors within our nation, right? How long are we going to keep the expat to come around and, get our money and go? Because if somebody is recruiting, they don't feel comfortable, your contract will be ended next year. Then they go. It's hard to recruit. It's very hard to recruit nurses and doctors. This is a story. During the COVID, I was the one who stood up. And thank you, Farah and your Fijians, because recruiting nurses during the COVID, Fijians offer whatever it is, midwives, nurses, doctors that can serve us. And I recruited midwife because that's where I get my title, Son Kanechuk. Deliver babies accordingly. Thank you. Let's keep Fiji because they are our sisters in the Pacific. So nursing program, culturally, we need boys and girls to serve. Because if a man come to a doctor female, he won't feel comfortable in expressing GBV. Aban Sotokak. So we need to serve female to a female so that they can express whatever it is into our, so the doctors can get to the point. Maybe I will shorten my sharing because it's a long story. So when I get out, retire, and they leave me alone, leave me alone meaning you get old. Leave her alone. But mentoring, teaching, educating young nurses, we the senior ones, we need to stay back so we can say respect, give respect to our culture and custom. Because they can speak, they can be smarter than I am or them, but no respect within them. That's why it's good that she mentioned teaching starts from the house, from the home, culture. If you go, you need to respect. Though you don't speak, but nowadays we're lucky because they are educated, they can speak and understand. All you do is, I must apologize, and simple. Then if they point fingers, you start speaking English. That's respect. I will end here. That's about culture. So the nursing, we have more female and can be 1 or 2. Last year, we graduated 10 nurses from Bombay. The least is, I think, from Yap or Kosrai. So let's give our nursing program a big hand. And what she say, the raffle, I think it's, because I'm a seller. I'm the president of the students as an alumni. So I'm also carrying the tickets with her. So we need to support each and every one of you, like $20. You may have a $5,000 during Christmas. So let's see you. I want to see you. We want to see you during the market night. Thank you.
There's also, I would like to encourage the other states, in Pohnpei State, as soon as they graduate, they get their cap and gown, sign their contract. So I would like the other states to please have that, if you can, for our nurses. Thank you very much. Any more questions? Amen. Tickets are $20 each. Grand price is $5,000. And also for vocational, we're working with GCC. They're offering a bachelor's in vocational. So as soon as they finish our programs, they can go straight to Guam, or they can come here and teach. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we will have a 10 minutes break. And in that break, we will announce the room that the breakaway sessions will be held. You can take your break. 10-minute break, and then during the break, we will announce the rooms that each state will be in for the breakaway session. Thank you.
guess we're done, right?
We're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna go join my delegation.
That lady?
Yeah, is she on the schedule?
I think no.
What does she want?
I think she's a little bit mentally ill. I think she's mentally ill.
So how can we deal with her?
Let them deal with the run out.
Yeah. Okay, Esmeralda, thank you. Can I take this?
Yes.
that surrounds them. Child for life. No. You look red flower on top, yeah. Emi nice. Yes, you like him. Kilian emi kat 9 manis. That's the time. Emi the best time where emi start learn now. Emi start develop and brain blehem. A child's brain grows fastest in the first 5 years of life. Talking, reading, and singing to children helps their minds to grow. Kaya emi very important lo pai. You as a parent, you must read plan de what them pikinini play you and me improve him learning plan. Children learn through play, through love, through the small everyday moments. These early experiences help shape how children think, how they solve problems, and how they build relationships throughout their lives. Kilian emi like and play plan de. Suppose you interact with them, emi like and play with them you plan de. Laugh, suppose you make them fun with them, huh? See them gently falling, take them right away. Yes, you like them? Across the ocean, in Fiji, we hear how good food and everyday care helps young minds and bodies to grow well.
We can use it for soup, stew. We take this part out, put it back in soil, and it grows. Sinile besar nangaw na mundo lako taon nile bulem minakaka na ratu mi taon ondo bantak nga nakautea mo wakanira kinalubengo.
In the first 1,000 days of life, good nutrition is more than food. It builds strong bodies and even stronger minds.
Untuk baksangkara bertunu lubengo na tutukan na balanced diet. Na do sila bertemu balik nakakandung na minto baku ko tekerto do sila telang berto sana nakukon to na embulum-bula kinan to bakasama.
Good nutrition lays the foundation, but so does our culture. In Samoa, we learn how songs, language, and traditions connect children to their roots.
Ia pela lea o a olfale ia kele o mea venga le va makangaka. Me se a ye kangaka makua I kong fale ia la koilo respect ia kangaka makua ma ia la koilo le va o la ko uso makua ngang. Ia faso solo mai lo la lo las cons nga o pese ngai ko ngale fia ia la ko ma.
Culture is at the heart of a child's sense of self. It builds identity and belonging and gives strength and confidence to step into the world. Science tells us what our cultures have always known. The earliest years matter most. By nurturing our children with love, care, and connection, we shape not only their future, but the future of our islands.
Albert, magkabog si Roro si Grass, saga. Marakamatero si Roro Ani Albert, Gani Boy. Magkabog si Roro Mark, Anelio. Magkabog si Roro Kikio. Magkabog si Mike. Trikit, Morok Bibi Kanela.
We will do a raffle. It's free spin, so we don't pick. It's the computer that will pick. It's the what? Computer. Everybody that registered yesterday, if your name is there, you have a chance to win. Tan tan, Agustis, please take it away. Ew. Register. Should we vote? Yeah. Should we vote? Those that registered but not present here, should they get their prize? Oh, no. Okay. You need to be present to get your prize. All right. First prize, it's woven by the hand of women. It's a bag. And the mock Camorale and a t-shirt that says, "Think before you click."
Sorry, I've been hearing ladies' voice all day, so I want to mix it up. So, all protocols observed from day one up till today. Please excuse me, I joined all the formalities that have already gone before me from day one up to today. And since they're only giving me 1 minute to do this, please accept that. So, as you can see, this is the byproduct of registration from day one up to yesterday, and they just keep updating the list. So far, we have 419 attendants, so give yourselves a round of applause. I believe the numbers are still moving, and all those who attended in terms of formalities also yesterday were not added into the list. So you should be either 450 or in the neighborhood of 500. So good job, I guess. So that's why the wheel, you can hardly see names on it. That we have all 419 attendants put into that wheel. And we're gonna shovel it just to be sure that nobody's doing anything in the background, I hope. And Dak, let me know when you're ready, and then we can spin away. So that's the first spin coming out. Cross your fingers, or whichever. Ruotu pong, ponglilap. remove, huh? So whether he's here or not, I'm sorry, he's the FEP, Public Health Hospital, and something preparedness manager from the national government. So we're excluding himself from this. Okay, ready for the next one? Should I shovel or just go ahead and keep spin it? All right. I need requests. Julie Simina. Is there a Julie Simina in the house? Remember, you have to be present to get your gift. Takako, what's the gift? Oh. What about outside? Can somebody just check? Inside. So what, remove? I thought you're all for each other and supporting each other, but when it comes to a handbag, oh my God. All right, so shuffle or spin? Terry K. Jonathan. Oh, yeah? So what, remove? Oh, really? You do all know that I cannot verify by person, so I will need some form of identification. Here you go.
Today is my birthday. This is my gift.
Oh, happy birthday. So I guess to be fair, if somebody already gave the gift, should we keep them on the list or should we remove them for... So what, remove? Can we do a sound check? Is that remove or keep? Okay, congratulations for winning. Let's give the others the opportunity to watch others get stuff too. So, shuffle or spin? All right. Next gift is about the same, just smaller, I think. Corky Skinnet. Bye, Corky. So what, we take a break then? Oh, more? I'm still trying to digest my lunch and... Do the what? Miss Lady Jane, serious. I think that's Chuuk delegation, so. Huh? Watching the music? You have to be here to receive a gift. See, everybody's supporting her. right. Iro, cross your fingers. Beauty, Sapa. Come, Kowona. So I guess she's not here, huh? Carrie, a where or a war? A war or? Wait, is this, what state is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, well. Brigida Sylvanus. Please come up and receive your gift. Her birthday too? Oh, she's gonna dance? Iro, music, please. There. Okay, from here on out, just raffle all the way. So we have something very shiny. Are they together? Along with the Camorale hat. And a what? Cooler? And a partnership bag. But what is it? Oh. So for those of you who already received these, can you raise your hand so we can remove from the list? Is that the last one? Oh, two more? What, spin? Mary Tail. How do you say it? Mary Tail Tilvers. See, not only you Pompeians have a song for that. Congratulations, man. See, like I said, we should give raffle non-stop. already removed. Alright, is this the last one? Man, you might sing another song. Cinder Coney. She's here? Salah tipis So, this is here. Who says she left? Man, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Congratulations. Hey, you put... No, you forgot your hat. Last one. So it's a Camorale hat and a handbag for laptop. So which laptop goes into that? Yours? And another flashy thingy. Huh? No, I think the FSM Women's Association will feel. But this is the last one, so I'm sorry if your name don't call out. It's not me, it's this thing. All right. This will be the last raffle for the week. Starting next week, then we have more. Annalisa Sukera. Sorry, I may... yeah, right? Are you serious? Pepper. See, you never know what people would do. Huh? They won't tell on their husbands, they don't want them to get arrested, but they will do something like this. Talk about respect. So this person is not here, right? Where? Bathroom? What? Remove? Oh, sorry. Okay, I hope this is the last spin. All right. Cartenia Tosi? Not here? Here? No? Not in sight? Five seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1. Okay, sorry, Cartenia. Life goes on. John Filmet. So what? Remove? Remove? Oh, so you have to go back because they will sing and then you will times up to receive your gift. Okay, start the song. Hey, where are you going? That's enough, okay. Start dancing on your way up. Yeah. Huh? Okay, congratulations, John. Oh.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, John. A lady made it before you, so what choice do I have? But keep or remove? Skip? Okay. Well, thank you all. And I think we're out of gifts, so it's the only time you'll be seeing me. Doc?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special number. They're the Chuuk Women Council. They will do a number for us this afternoon, and they expect everyone to dance.
Renin medicine. Here we are again, the SPC Association, under the umbrella of CWC. Okay, can you join us? Uuteen kakaalit.
another round of applause to Chuuk Women Council.
Kailangan. I would like to introduce the acting dean for Chuuk campus. They missed our presentation. Genevieve, can you please come up with your staff so you can tell the crowd when you will be offering the FSA and FAFSA workshop. Come up, please. If you have any seniors in high school, this is a good time for you to come and bring your, not child, young men and women. They will help you create your FSA IDs and help you fill up your FAFSA. This is Genevieve Samuel. She's the acting dean for Chuuk campus. Let's give her a round of applause. When can they come? When can they come? Can they come Friday afternoon or Friday morning? English, Chuuki?
Random Ngeri Kids Medicine. On behalf of Chuuk campus, along with my staff that are with me, my HR, Merlin Pisalen, along with Merlin Pisalian, my LRC specialist, Jaylin Cookies. They're at the corner in the back. And my English instructor, Dorsalina William. And my ACE English mentor, Greta Irons. And my CRE administrative specialist, Mama Yosko Kim. We apologize for coming in late, but we want to extend, especially to parents, mothers of FSM, and especially Chuuk, that our COM-FSM Chuuk campus is open to all those that have graduating high school students or kids that wanted to attend College of Micronesia. You can always call our administrative office. Number is 330-4620 to find out more about filing FAFSA online and especially creating FSA ID with students and parents. Thank you very much.
Mon megoras yang pan kupuranu wasala balap o komui tiken anada nan geniye o komui son kopungen bueno kumal gadin kupure first pardon I just want to get up to show our gratitude with this women group. This women group are from SPC. I can just make it very simple for me because I don't know only Sabuk I know, but the rest, that's why I say South Pacific Commission. Is that right? South Pacific Commission, SPC. A token of gratitude with this women group from very close to Xavier High School. So they are the one always looking after our kids, especially from Pohnpei. So only a small token just for buying your soap. Thank you. Where are the SPC? So I can just give her a small token from the mothers of Xavier student that came from Pohnpei. Can I ask one of the women to be here from SPC? Teresa Malar? Just one. Just one.
Xavier is the torch.
Yeah.
Of Chuuk.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's been a very energetic afternoon, and I hope we keep the energy throughout the rest of the afternoon. But since we're, due to time constraints, we'd like to ask if we can come back to the agenda. At this time, we'll be breaking into our groups. So, by states. So Pohnpei being the largest delegation, we're gonna ask that Pohnpei takes this space for the breakout session. And then we have 2 rooms next door and 1 conference room upstairs. And I'm pretty sure the Chuukese ladies are most familiar with the building, so they'll take the room upstairs. Koshai and Yap will take the 2 rooms next door. There will be a rapporteur assigned to each of your groups, and so they will be helping to guide your session. At the time, it is now 1:38. We ask that your breakout sessions run for 1 hour. So at 2:38, we'll be expecting everybody back here with your presentations or recommendations ready. Any questions? None? Thank you, and we'll see you in 1 hour. Can I ask my coworkers from FSM Health to help guide the groups out to the rooms so we can start with the breakout sessions?
angkat cuman tadi yo.
For the development partners, you are free to join any breakaway sessions. Please.
You got what you need? Yeah, I can just come so I can water. Yeah, to facilitate. Ana likon to nang kenyay makaching kupraya yan pachpacho song and facilitate sa machay breakout session. Only Farah needs English, huh? Okay, maturity. Amona iban pachpachoa may kachin may tangnya yan kak walyang chay songan kite. Saban mamay note takers pachpacho balyo ma ananapan kalalapak miya assigned from organizing committee from national government kak assist. So given we're the chay makayong pokon imoronen the location yay Bombay, so we need to start chay kachyang mo chay. Sansan nan sabon machay oralapan ranwatch epitata empowering women through culture. Ni Mia request sang nang kapiyo songan request ma haman ka kaweweti ni masanan Bombay po ren yang discuss, which I think is really necessary. So acting everyone in the room, please help me to find empowering women through culture. May nipacho kayon mangoy manyamaman saban machay culture the wiyapan peisarawian Pompey Chuuk o wiyapakataw toktokan kak kakelaka an li aray chow ong nantaken kasanti chorus government Chuuk mamotso nan community and wain Pompey ni moin chaygak tatok sang kawewa mo likon yamo man saban machay uya kataw toktokan and wain Pompey peisarawian Pompey kak sawasa kakelaka kachela ba empower li Ari miya kalabak tayo may organizers bill pain ko sa neti me that's what we're gonna work with kalalabang ko ibang pasyawanta no why man please neighbor just please sawasa the next one the person sitting next to you kawewaya ni Masanan Pompey. Kayong kalalabak, identify practices and values in culture that ensure inclusivity. Karusya ka micha paneo cha umbrella so cha me Mr. Young included. We work with senior disability youth. Protection and general well-being of all members of the community. Iban prong pachawan watak. Identify practices. Tama kachay wiya takin practice. Tatongkin an wain pompe. Magchay kasampalki. Mawiyaki sa sawan machay chiyak. Wiya ko doktokan. Me sawasak kairata eupana inclusivity o sawasak kanayata, protection, apali, kanayata, and general well-being of all members of the community. Saan sala? Okay. Korean iban run through, iban pasawanta kalabak tayo, achay na, so and discuss one by one. Korean kalabak out to our cultural values of respect, unity, and reciprocity, used to uphold women's dignity and participation in development priorities, including elimination of GVV, gender-based violence, health, women in health, climate change, and women's economic empowerment. Imen purlacha prong kalbol po me wikach sabon machail aralap silu me basan FSM Women's Conference 2025. Chapter thematic area the oralap kayon ranach mesairata empowering women through culture. Lakap chayban sairata women economic empowerment. Yang mo na chayban kanayata o sawasali yang uya. Sa aray chingal sa maray chow ong sa machay kairtan way. Liyakan ng kakchawong non-economy, kairtan way. Thursday, chayban sayr women in health o gender-based violence. Hari aralap siluwach me uyak pasan ng saban machay conference in Paraj. Hari me arar pa na aralap siluwa. Oy, 4. Oh, another one, climate. Purma, climate change. Climate change. No mga projectoran, saka Q's? Saka Q's projectoran? Ana? Kak. Yeah. Wait, so, you have the guiding questions? Me now, should math guiding question pa kayo? Okay, kalapa koryawo arapana oralapayo mewia oralapen conference in Paris. Kalapa kasilu, how does culture in your state, in our case, how does culture in Pompey, support the 4 thematic areas? May apchabachuanta. Oralapayo. Oh, how does culture advance? These questions look similar. How does culture advance our work to eliminate GBV, women's access to health, climate change, and women's economic empowerment? Kalabak tayo, last in Kalabak, what are some barriers in culture? Yakorom kan nan sawan machay chiyak, and how me haloyang achay banshkak access haleti kalaweti irapayo mesansan ng kapano. Lasing kalabako, ya koromkan, makin, and ya.
to dog. Merigere Karachatsuk, Renesor, Atiwe, Constitution Sibobutani Veresor. Iwe Papa Sapora, we didn't know was CFTI. Ngeresor, Ila Portera, Cariseri era CFTI, Crocaru, Geri Crocawon, Sipoati Frake, a portar Tatirio Frake, Chuuk, Seri CFTI, Fitatori. Fer ore et pan. Asi prefitei. Je weet cyanide. Ik fake municipalities. Arrepe tatsirira frijk. Hij weet ori kra minister municipality fevetoro asuban. Sis perrem utat met minister municipality. Hij weet ori kei hij weet ori. Opwe. Age kara ebore tupuri evi kara municipality we wa wera frek. Ik heb weer vitori kaza tesesir. Pusienit fake fefin. Repwe tatsiriera e frek Chuuk befarien fitagirien enterrance polisra wisiri enterrance rawato nari conference. Iwe papo the conference. I'm sorry, this announcement is just for the Chuukis. For the Constitution Day tomorrow, that we will start at 8 o'clock from CFTI dock all the way up here, relaying our Chuuk flag. Ikabi ordene kara fake municipality et mwetrepe tupuri obra municipality arpowi rafreik wekatse tese pusienit fake fefin arpowi rafreik. Have you waited? Ah? Or people fake, pues tupun, evio municipality. Aquí son, or we teresor, poiter, si puede raro, as offered the Constitution, it is a uniform. Yeah, many niggas are uniform t-shirt, if you're a t-shirt, Sinti. Waktu tapi resinti ekra uniform, possible uniform resor, asipwe afarar the Constitution. Kristo tapur. A different place. A different place. It's before.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello again. I think all the groups are back. Can I invite the ladies out in the hallway to come in? We have a few chairs inside that are free. Okay, so to start off our sharing this afternoon, we're gonna invite the beautiful ladies from the island of the Sleeping Lady. They were ready on the, they were the first ones to come back to the big group. So we're inviting your representative to share your recommendations.
You just need the resolution or everything? Okay. Go through all of this. Camarella, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, I guess Koshai will go first to share with you what we came up during the breakaway session. Okay, we were talking mostly about what we were talking about earlier regarding cultural barriers preventing women from getting up there. Okay, so we're looking at respect as a barrier. We all know when we were born that we have a place in society. There are roles which become normal roles and responsibility for women. Okay, so we know that respect is a very important part of our life. So we need to have respect. Like it says in the Bible, you do honor to women in society, and we were talking about how to go around that barrier to make it advantage to the woman. I'm going to read to you our recommendation for the problem. I'll get the other one. Excuse me, I'll get the other. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to read it to you.
empowering women through basic and advanced advocacy trainings while preserving our cultural heritage and values, collaborating with Health, Department of Justice, and education programs. Can we come up with this because we see the entrance to women to progress in society because of respect. We're looking at respect in a different angle because we are so respectful to our partner. We don't want to go, we cannot go and have, done to us what we need to do regarding cervical, when you need to go and get tested. Every year you need to go and do, not inspection, but what to test it. Screening, there you go, thank you. You go get screened every year. You know how important it is to screen that cancer if you have, because you need to be, to get help as soon as possible. So, because it's progress very fast. So because of respect, out of respect, you don't do that in an annual basis because mainly, maybe your partner said it's not very important. The important thing is for you to do your house chores, take care of the children, take care of the business. Maybe that's the reason why. So we feel that we need to have awareness and education to our young children so that they learn from an early age to understand that they need to respect, to let, for the purpose of, human rights and all that stuff, you need to understand the importance of you to respect the other person and let them, go through the screening, the requirements that are needed in order to be healthy. And it's the same with other areas that we were talking about going to be talking about throughout this week. So this is our recommendation. We're bringing to the table coming from the ladies from Kosai during the breakout session. I'm gonna stop right here and give you the floor back to you.
Thank you, Koshrai. At this time, we'd like to invite the YAP team to come up and share your recommendations.
Tiro, thank you all. My name is Charlene Lamtel, representing the YAP women.
And my name is Saigata.
I'm going to be representing YAP women, and mostly for the Outer Island. Okay, so during our discussion, we came up with one recommendation. We wanted to quantify informal work, women's informal work. So, because when we talk about work, the government or the people look at women who work 9-to-5 job, but they don't think about the women who stay at home, who take care of the kids, who cook, who clean, who go gardening, who take care of their husbands, their families. So when we were thinking about that, it's hard for them to get loans, to get any sort of help, because when you do interviews or you fill out applications, when they ask, do you work, then, because the work that you do at home is not quantified, so it's hard to put a value on the work that you're doing at home. And it is work. 24/7, you're working, because you're taking care of your family, you're raising your kids, you're taking care of your husband. So that's the recommendation from YAP, to quantify the informal work that women do every day. So looking at the areas also that especially the discussion today on empowering women through culture. So I'll speak a little bit about the main island culture, and then Agatha will speak on the outer island culture of YAP. So in the main island culture, there are practices and values that are already there to protect the women. For example, violence against women. So when the man's side of the family comes to ask for the woman's hand in marriage, when they present the cell money, the normal practice is when the father of the lady accepts the cell money and says, okay, my daughter can marry you, he in turn gives the man's side of the family cell money also. And that is protection for the daughter. And the saying that goes with that is, if down the line you're tired of my daughter, return her back home. Don't lay a hand on her. And it comes with fines also. If he does abuse her during the marriage, if she comes back home, he cannot come and get her back, because she is protected by her family and by the shell money and the agreement that was made. Sorry, yeah, and climate change. So traditionally, women are the ones who do gardening, who do tire patching. So we think of them as scientists of the environment. So they come up with, they adapt to climate change, especially now. For example, they have to come up with new planting techniques. They do watershed projects to improve the waters in the tire patches, in the rivers, protect the mangroves. So we like to think of it as we're the planners of projects or things done in the village. So the women are the planners, and then they work with the men to carry out. So the women are the planners, and the men are the implementers, I guess. Supporters of the projects. And then thinking about women's empowerment, there is nothing in the law that doesn't allow women to hold positions of power. For example, now it's changing. We have senators who are females. We have cabinet members who are females. So it is changing, but there is nothing in our law that says women cannot have positions of power. Moving on to the outer island, especially, we also have what the main island do have.
when it comes to marriage and protection of our children and our ladies. So before a lady has to be married, the husband to be will have to ask for marriage. And prior to staying together, the man has to ask permission from the uncles and aunties of the lady. And before they settle down, they have to give the permission with something. You take my daughter, you take my niece, and make sure you don't lay a hand on her. And this is a culturally, and it's still practiced. Once we know that you lay a hand or even verbally abuse, we'll take our daughter back. Bring her to our house, or because the man has to come and stay with the women in the family, not the other way around. So once the man misbehave, we ask the man to go. You go rest with your family. And as long as we don't want you to come back, stay with your family. And if there is an abuse involved, there is a big consequences. They can come to the house, they can come to the man's house, man's family, man's clan, and they can take whatever they want. It doesn't matter if it's a boat, a car, or something big from the house or the clan. And that's culturally accepted. That's the punishment for the man laying hand on the lady. Or even go and get another wife. Yeah. So we are still practicing it, and that's why sometimes you will see a couple staying together for 50 years together without any divorce or separation, because we still have that practice. And for the climate change. For the climate change, we do have, nowadays, we are low-lying islands in the outer island. So what we do is they introduce some new techniques in planting. And as the main island, we are the leader, or we are the ones do the planting. And we are the one planning on how we're going to do the planting. At the same time, we have to involve the help of the men. They must, because they have big muscles, eh? So they do, because what we tell them, they have to listen to us. Otherwise, there's going to be no food, or there is nothing on the table because we're the cook. Okay, yeah. I just want to share this because in Outer Island we are still practicing when it comes to these things. And we are still in need, if anything, anywhere that can help us with, it's because of the climate change. We see the rise of the sea, especially in our taro patches. And that's our main crop, the taros. Thank you all.
There is another one for Yap State. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have another presentation from Chuuk and Pohnpei. So which one can go first? Pohnpei. Okay, we'll have a presentation from Pohnpei delegate. And then we'll have, there is another presentation for YAP after all the recommendations, presentations. Right. So we'll make time for them. Okay, Bombay State.
Thank you, MC. For the sake of time, please allow me to dive right into it. Bombay State's dialogue and conversation on today's thematic area on empowering women through culture. We spent a good 20 minutes trying to define that in the Bombayan language, which is pretty difficult. What we agreed to do for you today and share with you all today is identifying and realizing how the Bombayan culture empower women. So that in doing that, we have to identify the practices and values in the Bombayan culture that ensures inclusivity, protection, and general well-being of all members of the Bombayan community. For example, land inheritance. At one time, there's only the firstborn male will inherit land. Now the law has changed and it's more inclusive. All genders can inherit land. Another one that we realize and want to identify is the concept, the Bombayan concept of Lien Nanumalap Mao. This is the term, a Bombayan principle that encompasses all traits of a good Bombayan woman in raising, in transforming, raising, nurturing, transforming a good person straight from the homes. Another Bombayan culture is the concept, Bombayan concept of limasakatid or limasakatid. That refers to the matrilineal, it reinforces the matrilineal system in the Bombay community where the oldest female leader of the family finalizes all decisions for a big family or clan. In other words, one word speaks for the whole family. The traditional principle enshrined in the Bombayan Constitution is respect. It's wow. It references two main things. One, lapkobo, the Bombayan principle of lapkobo. It references love, gifting, good deed, and so much more. Another principle is chakain kasam, where you meet a Bombayan, they will greet you with kasalelya and smile. Chakain kasam refers to showing teeth. This references grace and peaceful greetings, giving smiles and happiness. Based on a research that Bombay Women Council was a part of, you were part of it. They received a copy of the research. Obviously, I didn't receive the research. There was a research done in FSM that reinforces that the tradition, it was a research on culture and tradition in FSM. It concludes that the culture and tradition that we have, it promotes peace, and the targeted goal is to provide outreach and understanding towards younger generations, especially younger girls. The second question is, how do the Bombayan cultural values of respect, unity, and reciprocity used to uphold women's dignity and participation in development priorities, including the 4 thematic areas? We jump right to the third question because we feel like our discussion interlinked them. So I'll jump straight to third. How does the culture in Pohnpei State support the 4 thematic areas? So one, we want to highlight that the Pohnpei State Constitution recognizes what we call the Mullen Wow. That's our Council of Traditional Chiefs. We also, our laws mandates that we seek support and guidance from the Traditional Council of Chiefs. In essence, this means that we also value their contribution and their input on any issues in the community, not only women issues. We also identify another true Pohnpeian principle, which is called Chuuk War Chibuchup War Seisei. Chuuk War Chibuchup War Seisei. This cultural principle, it reinforces and strengthens the concept of unity and resilience to pursue any challenge, trusting that the network of community support in the Pohnpeian community is always available culturally, naturally. What are some barriers in culture? In our discussion, we were not able to identify much barriers because we focused in identifying the strengths. We identified the strengths being a matrilineal society, having the principles of Lima Sakatan, making the decisions, being the mother to create the leader. We decided to just provide you maybe one example that's evident in our laws. So this one example in particular is our custom values dispute resolution, in which the concept and practice of apology is very, very much intertwined and part of our custom and tradition. For example, here comes the barrier. For example, if two people get into a fight and the families get together, and through the culture of sakao ceremony, families gathering together, making all the ceremony necessary for the apology, accepted, no more, we're friends now, we're back to normal. The culture reinforces this dispute resolution. And here comes our modern laws, no trap policy. No trap policy say even if they forgive, the case must go on. So we're able to identify one classic example to share, but we were also able to identify a lot of strengths in the cultural practices in the Pohnpeian community. Our recommendation overall, we're still rephrasing it, but for now, this is what our recommendation says. Pohnpei State recommends that we recognize the strengths inherent in our cultural values while proactively addressing barriers that limit women's participation and rights. Pohnpei recommends to have an integrated approach to ensure culture as it is, has been and always been the center and foundation and driver for women's empowerment in Pohnpei, and align these with the modern values and the ever-changing values of respect, unity, and reciprocity by encouraging generational dialogue, systematic dialogue and outreach to younger generations, especially girls, to build confidence, skills, and aspirations in line with both cultural values and modern opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Pohnpei. Now we'd like to invite our last group, the Chuuk Women's team, to come up and present their recommendations.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the Chuuk group, so I'll just be summarizing the notes that were taken during the meeting upstairs. So today's overarching theme is on empowering women through culture. Due to the time constraints, our group was able to tackle only the first question, or at least the first statement. The first statement here says, to identify practices and values in culture that ensure inclusivity, protection, and general well-being of all members of the community. Our group discussion first wanted to acknowledge that the terminology used here, inclusivity, is already intrinsically part of our culture, and that the roles of women, men, boys and girls is clearly defined in certain cultural or societal activities. So one of these activities was the actual activity of weaving mats. Visually, we see only women who weave mats, but we don't take into account that the men or the boys help and assist in going and cutting down either the pandanus or the coconut. So the discussion centered on that inclusivity here doesn't mean that we've excluded our partners or our gender counterparts, but that these roles visually or visibly show women only doing the activities. Another activity was noted from the island of Porlap about fishing, I believe. So the second point was bringing in the concept of sufen. I think that was the foundation to understanding or discussing the theme here, empowering women through culture, right? So respect. Sufen in the family, between parents and children to the elders. And I hear from the other presenters that that's something that we wish to look back on, or we wish to bring back or strengthen and empower. So these values are empowered or encapsulated in sufen, or respect. Another key point here in the discussion is that cultural enhancement skills today are more focused on modern technologies, right? So one of the recommendations was to bring back the culture and traditions to be part of the education system or create more awareness on that. I believe yesterday, one of our sisters mentioned the wayfinding program. So that was discussed at the group upstairs. Another recommendation is using these platforms to raise issues in the state, I guess for Chuuk State. So this was talking about issues that define the roles of women, but also not excluding the gender roles or societal roles of their counterparts. And lastly, their other recommendation was that the group consultation wanted to acknowledge that the Western language concepts sometimes interfere with our own cultural concepts. So terminologies like inclusivity or gender equality don't always translate literally from Micronesian cultures to Western cultures. Maybe to the Western eye, we may look like we don't practice that, but we do. It's woven in our language. It's woven in the activities that we do. And it's a concept that it's sort of, we're born with it. I can see heads nodding, so you agree, right? These terminologies are part of another language that we're learning, but yet we lose sight of the fact that in practice, we are an inclusive culture, aren't we? Because collectively, we make decisions based on the welfare of everybody. We may not visibly have your presence, the women's presence, or the presence of youth, but we entrust that the men or our gender counterparts keep us in mind when they make decisions. And sometimes inclusivity won't always look like everybody is there. Inclusivity in our culture can mean that we have representations of everybody in society. So this is what our consultation or our conversation was in our group. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. Can I ask that you all give yourselves a round of applause for the hard work you've just put together? On the concept of time, we're going to ask that we power through the rest of our afternoon. And at this moment, we'd like to invite the YAP representative to share their inspirational women from YAP.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before I introduce the inspirational women, or the 5 champions that we chose from YAP, I'd like to take this time to thank our First Lady, Ana Itmay, for taking her time to be with us attending the 10th Women's Conference here in Chuuk. So please, can we give a clap for our First Lady, Ana Itmay? These are the 5 champions, ladies from YAP. There's so many of them, and I would say that all us ladies are champions. All of us. Not the ones who are in Congress or the ones senators or lawyers. We are all champions in our own way. So, our first is Ana Itmay, and I don't want to read the whole bio, but I can if you want me, and it will take time. And like somebody was saying that we have limited time, so Anna has been, she's been inspired a woman in YAP, not only in the outer island, but also on the main island with us, the YAP Women's Association. And in her bio, she been in education, experience, knowledge, and all that. But I would say that she's one lady in YAP that's been helping us, the YAP Women's Association, in so many projects and also planning and preparation for events. So thank you, First Lady Anna. Let's go on to the second one is Liliana Gotna. Liliana Gotna is a very inspirational woman. In a way, she inspired the youth in YAP, mainly the young women in sports. She's very athletic, and she inspires so many young women in YAP to participate in the sports. So I think that's one thing, that's why we chose her, because she inspired the youth, not only the girls, but even the boys. Next, please. And we have Senator Anne Marie Lamar. She's our first senator lady in the legislature. And she's also a lady who helped us, the groups, the women. I would say that she helps us in so many ways, like in business, especially women in business, because she's also a businesswoman, not only a senator, but she's also a businesswoman in YAP. So she helped us, the women in business, to grow their business. So she's a very inspirational a lady to us women in YAP. And last, not last, but yeah, the fourth one is Dr. Eileen Truck. Dr. Eileen Truck stayed home and worked from home. She worked online. And she's the first lady who is a doctor, yeah, has a PhD. And lastly, yeah, I know some of you know her. Lourdes, the F is Fnapin, her Yapese name, Lourdes Fnapin Roboman. She's also a very inspirational person, a woman, lady in YAP, respectfully. She been helping helping our young women in YAP who cannot or who's having hard time to have education, or who's having these families who are not able to get education, to get grants. Yeah, so she's been helping with families who's having problem getting their children into education or learning. So that's where Lourdes came in. So please put your hands together for these 5 amazing women in YAP. Thank you. Thank you.
Another round of applause to Inspirational Women, YAP State. And now we're on our last presentation for today. It is a sharing session for development partners, UN Women, UNDP, and UNFPA. I thought she's running out of batteries. You're mine.
Thank you. I promised to wait for someone, so I'm kind of taking my time. Can I ask someone from the Pompey Women's Council, the coconut lady, the one who did the coconut icebreaker for us? She's not here? Can we? Okay. I know it's been a long day. So, come on, ladies, can we stand up for a bit? Can we shake your booty first? Chicken dance. Okay, would you? No, I don't. Okay, let's stand up for a bit. Reach for the sky. I forgot the basin. I forgot to bring the basin. So, thank you so much. There, okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Thank you to the organizing committee for inviting us, led by, of course, Secretary Samo, Assistant Secretary. Click. Okay. I hope I don't mess this up. And of course, on behalf of UN Women, I give my respect to the traditional custodians and traditional leaders of the land where we are at. Thank you so much for the people of Chuuk for hosting us for this conference. I give my respect to Her Majesty, the Lincoln, and Nan Tenye, whom I know as our friend and colleague's mom, Evelyn's mom. Thank you. I give my respect to the trailblazers, the women who shattered the glass ceilings, the first member of parliament, the first mayor of a municipality, the first lieutenant governor, the first senator. I give you respect, my respect to all of you, and the esteemed government officials, strong women who's been leading us. We have Senator Abello still here, and Senator Islam Congresswoman Sigra from, oh yes, we were in the bathroom earlier, sorry. So apologies, I'm nervous and I'm new here. And of course, our Pompey AG, who's been really pushing for a lot of like the sexual harassment and also the implementation plan for the DV law with her partner in crime, the Director Peñas, who's not here. Okay. And of course, the real experts here, the women of FSM. I extend a hand of friendship and sisterhood from the Philippines and to you. Good afternoon. So, UN Women is the UN agency mandated to take care of gender equality and women's empowerment. But our main goal is really, number one, listen. Number two, partner. And number three, support. So you take the lead. We follow directions that you have provided and your government has provided. So UN Women has triple mandate. Let's start with the UN system coordination. Among the UN agencies, in FSM, there are 14 UN agencies. There are more than 100 UN agencies and specialized agencies, depending on the request of the countries and the member states. Right now, there's an ongoing UN General Assembly meeting where all 193 member states are represented. Takiko, how much time do I need? Do I have? 5 minutes. Okay. Let me see the time. Okay. So among the UN agencies, last year, all the countries reported on the implementation of the Beijing Platform for Action after 30 years. And FSM also submitted its own report. Among the most common, the top 3 common issues raised by all countries in the North Pacific are gender mainstreaming and gender-responsive budgeting. Number 2 is elimination of violence against women. And number 3, climate change. So we are listening. Among the agencies, this is also what we are prioritizing. So for UN, we also do our own mainstreaming, and we monitor our own implementation on gender. As you can see, there's only me in FSM. Me, myself, no one else. Because we just started last year, October actually. I came in October, and I covered the 5 countries of the North Pacific. Because as you will see, we have not really been as active as we would have hoped in the North Pacific, but we do have a team in Kiribati. So as of now, it's easier for me to focus on 4 countries because one is already running, but my priority right now is FSM. But please bear with me, I'm the only one. So we have our own programs. Let's start with ending violence against women. There is a Pacific Partnership to End Violence Against Women and Girls. We're now on the phase 2. This is in partnership with SPC. So I will not dwell much on this because I think they will be talking to you about this on Thursday, because also North Pacific is under SPC. This is funded by Australia and EU. But what I would like to share about this is SafeNet. SafeNet is a referral service, multi-sector response to violence against women and girls. This was originated in the Solomon, and its applicability has been proven when it was also adopted in Kiribati and in Samoa. I was in the Solomon working for an NGO when we integrated child protection into SafeNet, and this is something that we hope we can bring also to the FSM. Governance and participation in public life. You know, as mentioned earlier, from the YAP state, there is no law that prohibits women from pursuing public positions. But culturally, we still need to work in your country and mine. And first of all, some people still believe that men are the right ones to lead. Some traditional women also feels that engaging in politics would diminish their power and the respect that they traditionally hold. Because politics has never been clean. And it would require you to go out late at night, huddle with colleagues, which are at this point mostly men. If you have a jealous husband or a strict father, good luck with that. And we've had, like in one country where I was serving, women get beaten up for even attending International Women's Day celebrations because there was no one to cook for the men. So when they go home, they get beaten up. So there are challenges that are not always easily obvious. And their politics can get dirty, as the women here know. In my country, one former senator was dragged through the mud for opposing the powers that be. And when women's reputations are at stake, and in our culture, in the Asian culture, and I guess in yours as well, women's reputation are considered like cotton, where once it's tarnished, it's gone forever, whereas men's are considered like stone. You can wash it off anytime. So it takes a very brave woman to enter politics and a very supportive family, partners, and community to be able to achieve that. So women, peace, and security, We have, in 2018, there was a BOE resolution from the Micronesian Conference, and they did consider, when you talk about women, peace, and security, it's not just about, conflict or the absence of conflict, but about climate change, because it displaces us, it harms, it threatens our livelihood, it threatens our way of life, and it affects our food security, our literal security, and displaces people. So this is one of the programs that we run. I've been lucky that I've been part in the two countries, the two first. Philippines was the first country in Asia to have a national action plan on women, peace, and security, and the Solomon Islands. And we were able to support the Solomon Islands. We actually brought them to the Philippines in a learning exchange when they did, and now they're on their second one. UN Women uses South-to-South exchange. So we will not be sending consultants who has not done it in practice, but actually we'll be sending colleagues who has been implementing, like we recently had an inception exercise here. We had a colleague from Kiribati coming here to do the inception. Humanitarian action, women's resilience to disaster. As mentioned earlier, like during disaster, let's talk about numbers. How many women and children do you think die for every single man during disaster? How many women and children die? Compared to men? You think twice? 3 times? Twice? How many women and children die during disasters compared to men? 6 times? 7? A year. Actually, women and children are 14 times more likely to die in disasters. Because for the skills, not many women are able to swim, the kind of structure they live in, and the access to information. So as recent as a few years ago, even the Red Cross, when they talk about the roles, it's still the men who are receiving the information. Where did I put? So this is it. The Women's Economic Empowerment Program is focused on markets for change. Yes, thank you. And this is not just because market vendors is comprised of about 80 to 90% women. So that is something that we focus on, and we're not just talking about women as passive participants as market vendors, but we organize women into groups that can advocate and hold their own government accountable. And the normative, this is last one, about the CIDO that was discussed yesterday. So the FSM only signed up for 3, CIDO, CRC, and CRPD, the one with disability. FSM signed CIDO in 2004, which might explain why there are resistance. A lot of the resistance was on, aside from maternity, it's about relationship, and they feel that it would affect your culture. So I have sent Takiko the copy, the full text of the CIDO, and also the specific reservations for your review. And I've also sent to Assistant Secretary Casinda and Jackson a call for, there's going to be a briefing on the UN Trust Fund on the elimination of violence against women, which I hope the CSO partners will be able to attend the briefing and also submit to the call for proposal. Thank you so much.
Thank you, presenter from UN Women. Thank you. Thank you, UN Women. We are now inviting the presenters from UNDP.
Let me start by saying Kamorale and my respects to the traditional leaders of the land. And if you would allow me to stand on all existing protocols previously established and gone through by Maria, but also respecting the traditional leaders that are here with us and the state government representatives and the national government. My name is Lillian Dowher. I work with the United Nations Development Program, fondly called UNDP. And UNDP is the development arm of the UN agencies. And as the development arm, what we are responsible for is working together with governments, as well as working together with the people within the communities so that we can be able to address poverty, inequalities, and build stronger governance institutions, strengthen the institutions that are established, and as well as support with gender equality and mainstreaming it in everything that we do. So the office, we have a multi-country office, which is based in Fiji, and a sub-office, which is in the Federated States of Micronesia in Pohnpei. And unlike Maria, we are a bigger group of people because we are responsible for quite a broad mandate, and we're about 16. And I'm the program analyst responsible for the work on governance and inclusive growth, which is where our work on gender is. So I'll give a broad overview on what UNDP does. So the UN agencies, we try to focus on people, so putting people at the center of what it is that we do, promoting peace, fostering prosperity, and helping the planet, and building all that with partnerships, which we all do. And for UNDP, we have several projects that exist in the FSM focused on the planet, which have to do with climate resilience, promoting land management, which you may have engaged with or seen, because it's some of our work with DECAM and R&D on invasive alien species, both plants and animals that are affecting the communities. And then there's also the Small Grants Program, which works on working with communities by giving grants so that it can be able to help to address key issues, especially within the environment, which I have a colleague that is responsible for that, and her name is Wangi. And what I'm responsible for is the things that are called prosperity and peace on that board, which has to do with one, under prosperity, there's a project that was specific on strengthening the gender machinery in the FSM, which we do jointly with the Department of Health and Social Affairs, So a lot of what I'm saying is going to be representing what we have done jointly based on the achievements from them and with all the women group and what we've been able to do together. We also have projects on health, which works with, it's a global fund project, which addresses TB, tuberculosis, and as well as HIV/AIDS. And then we work with the government institutions as well on public finance management, especially with the auditor's office, and on digital literacy, working together with the Department of Justice, but also TCNI. And we have a project that is specific on working with the legislatures, which we do at the national and the state levels. So that's broadly the different projects that we have in the FSM. And then this goes through the different projects that we do, which I mentioned in broad detail. And it's focused on helping the FSM with its digital transformation, its public sector reform, accountability, building inclusive justice, and as well as building climate resilience, sustainable energy, and the environment, and mainstreaming and working to ensure that gender and women and girls are, their views are addressed, incorporated, and their needs are addressed within these projects. So now, within the past period, and the project that I mentioned on strengthening gender machinery that we worked collaboratively with the Department of Health to be able to address. I'll go through some of the key results that we've been able to achieve. And we've also worked together with the MLSC, with Danelli, in the FSM, which is the first point there in terms of sensitization for gender-based violence and legal literacy. So those are some of the things that we are able to work with, which we did to support about over 100 women in, focused mainly in Pohnpei and Chuuk and some of the outer islands there. Under the Gender Machinery Project in Yap State, we also supported the rehabilitation of the Yap Daycare Center, which was very important in event last year in November, and our head of office then at the time, who is the deputy resident representative, was also there to be able to celebrate and happily ensure that that was working well. Then part of what the project also looks at is promoting women's access and reducing the burden. And that's why water and water management was an important part of what it also looked at. And working together with all of you, you were able to identify what the needs are. And it was, in Chuuk, it was providing solar water systems to 10 communities in the outer islands. So that's we were able to support. And then in Pohnpei, it was building rehabilitating 2 water wells around Palika area. That was also done. And then in Koshrai, it's focused on the Siktaf Spring with the construction and ensuring that there's access to water and reducing the burden. And then another point there is also with the sanitation, which had to do with providing 30 toilet units together with EPA to partner communities. And then continued on there. I should have, in the pictures, below you'll see the Chuuk solar water handover period. And then there was the sensitization by MLSC. And the picture above is with the basketball team, the Chuuk girls basketball team. And then here we were also able to jointly, together with you, especially the different women's councils and women's associations, support with the Women's Day celebrations and advocacy, as well as providing tools and equipment, especially for farming where it was necessary. And then also in Pohnpei State, some of the ATISM women required additional support from UNDP, and that's also part of what we were able to do, which is the support of livelihoods. And yes, and then supporting the basketball. I thought I would be faster than Maria, so I'm a bit taken aback. Supporting the girls' teams. So promoting women in sports. And then lastly, we have the reports which we were able to do and which is the historical study of gender for the FSM, which covers about 100 years of data, so that it can be able to inform government in the policy work, and the Women Beyond the Reef policy brief, which you may have also seen in the agenda as part of the items and things we'll discuss further tomorrow. And so we do this all with great thanks for our partnership with the government and with you, and with every support, and by Maria said, us listening and working together. Our work is mainly to be able to support and partner with you and see how we can be able to ensure that the results that you want to achieve can be done on a larger scale. So we look forward to continuing to work with you to be able to achieve more and to be able to ensure that your voices are even wider heard. Thank you very much. Kalangan, Kamagar, Kinosopar. I might be saying them all wrong, but thank you.
Thank you, presenter from UNDP. We're now moving on to our last presentation for today, hopefully, from UNFPA.
Thank you, MC. I'm in a tough position of being between you and your time of relaxation. So I will try my very best not to bore you. But, sorry, apologies, please bear with us. Any IT in the house? Joey, do you know how to? I need to grant her access, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not getting a prompt. It's coming. Say give me. My laptop? Okay, fine. Muni ban tolai ngol sakaratan wao ban kupuran kauno sama child coach wao nukiligant nan kanye karyang kapnao labalapkan chorus. I would like to ask for your indulgence to associate myself with all of the respects that have gone before me. There are so many important people, so many dignitaries that I will take up my entire 15 minutes, MC. So thank you for allowing me to associate myself with the previous respects. And I just want to take a moment to congratulate all of you women I mean, it's already 4 o'clock, and I see so many of you are still here. I thought I'd be speaking to an empty room. Since the MC didn't introduce me, maybe I'll take a few moments to introduce myself while they're doing that. I like the previous speakers who talked about their clans, and I'm very proud of my clan, so I will do the same. So my name is Evelyn Adolf. I work with UNFPA. UNFPA is the United Nations Population Fund. Reproductive health of women is our core business. Just keep that in mind. So my beloved mother is Nankanye Matalanim. My clan is Tupun Panmei, who are the non-Marquis of Matalanim. I understand from some of the Chuukese men that is the Purabi clan in Chuuk. I might stand to be corrected. And in Pohnpeian, you also associate yourself with your father's clan, which is a very proud clan, Tupunlog. So I see that the slides are up, almost. So I have to confess that I just prepared this presentation a few minutes ago. I had a different presentation that talks about that will give you a full overview of our work. But I was inspired this morning, and thank you to the organizers for inviting the young people to speak to you. I was inspired by what they said, and especially their plea for more information. They talked about teenage pregnancy as a problem. So that's what inspired me to quickly change the presentation. And I'll just give you in 1 or 2 slides an overview of our work. And then I want to spend a little bit more time, maybe 10 minutes, to do a deeper dive into one of the work that we do. Because without the blessing of you and the communities, we will not be able to proceed with this work because it involves very sensitive ideas and topics. But there are those who believe, and the governments in Chuuk and Pohnpei are already subscribing that, and the national government, that this is a very important piece of work to proceed for the sake of our young people. And we heard that from the young people this morning who spoke to us. Okay. Is me ba control? Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Takiko. So this slide will give you an overview of UNFPA's work. We work on the 3 zeros, to put simply. The first 0 is to end unmet need for family planning. Not for anybody, but for those who need to be on family planning because they cannot be having babies. Either because their reproductive health, some women are not healthy enough, but for reasons, including because their husbands want them to continue having children, they continue to get pregnant, and then they die in childbirth. And Berno is an expert. She knows about this problem. And for the young girls who haven't realized their full potential in life and cannot yet get pregnant. So our first objective is to work with your governments to ensure that those who need to be on some form of method has access to it. The second 0 is to end preventable maternal death. Maternal death is still very high in the FSM, so we are working closely with your health departments at the national and the state level to strengthen the system so that they can prevent maternal death. And the third 0 is to work with the governments and other partners, CSOs, to end gender-based violence and harmful practices, and also system strengthening for responding to GBV, focusing on the health sector. These are some of the things that we have support development of. Things like the clinical management of rape, sexual violence, and gender-based violence, SOP. So this is an SOP, and including training for some of the health workers, but there is still need work to scale up to train more health workers. This SOP sets in place how your health workers in your health facilities will respond to a woman who is suffering from gender-based violence when she comes into their clinics, how they will respond to them, including someone who has been raped. Another piece of work that we've supported at the national level is the national and state policy to end violence against women and girls, and I understand that this is due for review, and there are action plans at for each state. We have also supported the development of the national operational guidelines for adolescent and youth-friendly health services. And the reason why this is needed is because young people are fearful to go in the health facilities to seek help for different reasons. I will focus on the outcome, on our output 7. Which is focusing on young people, responding to what we heard from the young people, the representatives of our young people this morning. But before that, and I have the permission of Chuuk State Health Services to share this data. This is not UNFPA's data, this is data from Chuuk Health Services. And this is data that they collected from a survey. The data shows, and please forgive me for some of the sensitive words that are in this presentation. The data shows that 22.1% of high school students are already sexually active. We may think that our young people are still innocent, but they are already sexually active, and that's the percentage of them that are already sexually active. The percentage of them who have multiple partners is also very, very high. And if you look there, the last part of the table, at age at first intercourse, 11 years old or younger, 8.8% of 11-year-olds are already active. That's scary. And I'm a mother, I have 3 girls. The other interesting thing is that these young people are not using protection. Protection against STIs, protection against getting pregnant. They're not using condoms. And you heard from the young people, why aren't they using? Because even though they're already active, they don't have information. Now, the family life education is one work that we are doing now in Pohnpei and in Chuuk to help with some of these problems that you heard from the young people and from the data from the health services here in Chuuk. And even though I'm only showing you data from Chuuk, there is data from the other states, but I only have my hands on the one from Chuuk. The family life education is a curriculum-based process of teaching and learning about the cognitive, emotional, physical, and social aspects of health, reproductive health. It may also be called life skills. When contextualized, and he talked about culturally grounded, when contextualized and delivered effectively, it's been proven to show that it can increase accurate knowledge on puberty, HIV, and STIs. It can also help to increase age of intimate debut. They decide if they are educated on this, they decide to postpone. It has been proven to increase safe intimate behaviors, including use of condoms among those who are already active. It has been proven to reduce early and unintended pregnancy. It has been proven to reduce intimate partner violence and number of intimate partners. Family life education has 6 modules, the first one being on values, rights, and sexuality. Second one on healthy relationships. Third one on gender equality, and GBV. Module number 4 in safety, yours, mine, and ours. Module 5 is my body and its development, and my sexual and reproductive health, so that they understand that as their bodies are growing, these are certain developments are happening with their bodies. And this family life education aligns with 3 of our sustainable development goals. One is good health and well-being. It also aligns with SDG number 4, which is quality education. It also aligns with gender equality, SDG number 5. So these are, we have family life education for both in school. We are working with PDOE and CDOE. And we also have it for, we are also supporting the rollout in communities for those young people who are not in schools. And the goal is to help the young people to realize their health, well-being, and dignity, develop respectful social and intimate relationships, and consider how their choices affect their own well-being and that of others, and understand and ensure the protection of their rights throughout their lives. And there's a video, we can watch it during one of our breaks. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Adolf. And that concludes the presentation for today. You have a question? From yesterday and today. For all presentation from yesterday and today, if you can submit your flash drive to Dakiko. Yeah, your presentation in a flash drive. Oh, yeah. Oh. And our last number for today is an entertainment from Yap State delegations. Moketin.
I saw. I'm feeling really sick last night. No, because I haven't eaten today.
That's something I can do.
Not eaten. I ate breakfast, but I haven't eaten. Because I was gonna get food, but then 2 girls from Bogota State Press, my husband's former co-workers, they asked if I could take them to my room because they checked out of Blue Love
check in at Kurasa, but their room is not ready yet, and they're both sick. Cinderella and Stacy. I took them to my room. Hopefully, they're staying in my room for now and resting up because one is sick with headache, the other one is sick with the flu. Oh, they were here. Yeah. Oh, was it yesterday afternoon? Oh, okay, yesterday afternoon. The one with the headache went to the one with the flu took the one with the headache to the hospital. Yeah, they just walked down.
Mokatin, we're set. Are you gonna march in or start from here? Once you're set, play. One. Wait.
I wish to thank all my loyal fans from around the globe.
That one?
What?
And in particular, I like to
When I give you the signal, then you can play. No, the mic, I need to.
Can I just make a quick announcement?
Thank you all. Sorry, I know you all want to go home early, but please bear with us because we're not really prepared for this. So we have a music, it's a Yap song, and we're gonna dance with it. And not only us, we're not dancers, so we know that there's some of you who are very good dancers, like the ladies from Pohnpei, the beautiful ladies from Pohnpei, and the beautiful ladies from Kusrai and Chuuk. So we would like to ask you to join us. Please, don't leave us stranded in front. Thank you.
I wish to thank all my loyal fans from around the globe. And in particular, I like to dedicate this Yappy song to all my brothers and sisters in Micronesia. And I like to appeal to everyone, with all due respect, let's behave and respect one another.
Thank you.